Rashid too. I got.
Y'all ready?
Hola, welcome to the show, everybody. Hello.
All right.
How we start late and we still late?
Nah, we should count to 7 so we can start cursing immediately.
Mic check.
Late.
Who's late?
It's 3:11.
The music started at 3. Isn't that enough?
Nah. I know it didn't start at 3.
It definitely started
That's
at
true.
3.
3:01. I was there.
Anyways, what it do, what it don't,
What it don't.
what it is, and what it
And
ain't.
what it ain't.
It's your boy, Don Otaku, aka Don Solo, aka Solo the Don, aka Solo D Swaggy, aka Keep Killing Games. And this is
Nah. We're already canceled, bro. Everybody about to. Well, show's over, folks. Game killers in the building.
And of course, this is Project Untitled Gaming Podcast, working title, episode 69. Shout out to the 69 guys out there. And
Hey, man.
we're not going to talk about what that man was doing.
Nah. You know exactly right. You know what? I'm gonna spare you today. I'm sparing you specifically. How about that?
But yeah, man,
All right, I'm back.
we didn't even know you left. But yeah, man, another crazy episode today because we got a lot
We ain't
to talk
on
about.
everything today.
Yo, what up,
Everything
Robert
getting hated
Kelly?
on. Yo,
But
shout
yeah.
out to Robert Kelly.
Let's look at the topics that we got on the menu
Robert
for
who?
today.
Robert Kelly, bro. Respect my boy.
Where's the
Gang.
chat at?
Oh my god, he broke the chat.
Let me refresh the chat real quick. But yeah, let's look at the topics that we got for today. We got Xbox. What haven't they done? Studio closures, game cancellations, firing thousands and thousands for the sake of AI.
No shout out to Game Pass today.
No, I better not hear a single shout out Game Pass today.
Oh man.
You're not gonna like
Shout out
me.
to Game Pass.
Then we got Helldivers 2 coming to Xbox. PlayStation first party. No caveats. No contracts. No, like, they weren't forced to do this. This was of their own volition. We gonna talk about it.
Bro, what if they dropped it just for it to only be on Xbox servers? Niggas be pissed off.
Nah, they couldn't do that.
That would never happen.
That's a
is
crossplay. Like you have to have crossplay for that game.
You have to, but
That would be the forcedest thing in the world, boy.
We got college basketball back on the menu, and of course, Nintendo is still the GOAT.
Nintendo, look, they want to hate and say all the terrible things about Nintendo.
We gonna get to that. Don't worry.
All right.
Shilling.
Chilling all the time.
Spare these people.
But
Y'all got to do better.
before we get into those topics, let me go ahead and introduce my kinfolk, my day ones. And we got Deadshot Teej, aka Triple Up Teej, aka Double Down Teej, aka the hater of 98% of video games.
Yeah, he took a % off because he needed that extra % today. He had to go in on everybody today, so you know it is what it is. What's up, man?
That's why I'm asking you. What's up?
Shit, not a goddamn thing. I've been busy working, life, 4th of July.
What is that? Never heard of it.
Firework, beer, maybe some other things that if I say, we might get canceled for, so I'm not gonna say it. So, simple, easy peasy.
All right. No games.
Besides beating everybody I know and everything I play, no games. Everybody got spared this week.
All right. And then we got the Spirit of Truth, aka Lord Mars, aka Marzarus, aka Z-Ram, aka no S's on his chesses. What it do? What go down? What you been up to?
I just been playing Night Rain, Elden Ring, and playing Borderlands 1 and 2. You feel me? I'm on 2 right now, trying to beat all of those before 4 come out. So yeah, just chilling. You feel me? Not too much. I need to catch up on anime, so I might slow down on the streaming and the gaming for right now to catch up on anime. But yeah,
bro, I ain't even gonna lie. I think it's over for me in anime.
Why?
You joined the dark side? I've been telling you.
Nah, it's not even
trash.
I don't.
Trash.
I literally have to
Bad.
make a sacrifice. It's either I play games or I watch anime,
Bro,
I can't do both.
Way. You can't do both, bro.
So right now,
No, yeah, you can. No. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Play anime game. Play anime game.
Shut up, bro. Shut up, bro.
Play Naruto, Ninja Storm.
Bro, the new animes aren't gonna have games that are lit like that. What are you talking about? Get out of here.
So right now, the only thing I'm watching is Don season 2. That's it.
Okay. That started up. I need to watch that. I think, bro. What seasons just ended, bro?
I never watched anything from last season. That's how bad it's been.
Oh man, cause I was watching some shit. I forgot what I was watching, and then I just stopped and hopped back on the game for like the past couple of weeks. But yeah, enough anime.
But yeah, just been on Night Rain and Borderlands.
Yeah.
All right, no doubt.
Oh, I hopped on what's it called? Split, whatever.
Split. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I was supposed to hop on, but
Ace.
Got busy. But that's what's up. Then we got Year-Round Spitter, aka Spitter, aka the Raging Demon, aka Maximum Spidey. What it do? What go down? What you been up to?
That's good. What I've been up to, same old. Street Fighter and Valorant. Fuck Halo. Infinite.
They just dropped Sagat, right?
Hell no, they dropping him in August, bro.
Oh, in August? I thought they dropped him already.
F them.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Street Fighter takes so long to do anything, it feels, bro. I don't know if it's like they drop it and then you're just stuck waiting months for the next thing or whatever, but The
Wait, what'd you say?
They take
The wait
a
for
long time.
characters, yeah.
Yeah. Like they come out
Because
by the time they come out,
it deals with like whatever system they using, and then like the little tournaments they be having. They can't drop. They be trying to drop characters before certain tournaments and other random stuff.
I feel like,
But yeah,
I'm
he should have dropped it this month. I don't know why he's coming out in August, bro. I don't
What?
care if it's August 5th. Y'all showed him in June.
Yeah.
June. It's time.
See, I'm
June.
waiting on him and Cody. Those are the only people I'm waiting on.
That man said Cody when they didn't even.
I ain't gonna lie.
Say he was in the game.
No. I ain't gonna lie. Cody gonna be so ass. I know.
I can't even be a part of this.
Is he? Do you even know if he's gonna be in the game, sir?
He's gonna be.
We know who Mars is waiting for. He waiting for Rolento, and Rolento ain't coming back.
Rolento, Fei Long, Adon, like
I can see Rolento.
They are not coming.
Hey, bro, all them alpha
I don't know about
characters,
Fei Long.
them alpha characters, it's a wrap.
Nah, I can see Fei Long if they
maybe
drop
Fei Long.
Ingrid.
Hey, bro, if they
drop
Fei Long,
Ingrid, I can see
I'll
Fei
hop
Long,
on.
but-
If they drop Fei Long, I'll hop on.
No, I'll say no. I'll say this: if they drop Ingrid and if they don't drop Cody, Capcom, count your fucking days, bro. I'm not
See,
gonna lie.
Fei Long got to deal that. He kind of has that
Use
what you call with the
cheat.
Bruce Lee thing.
Yeah.
He has like that thing with Bruce Lee and like they family. I don't know
That's
if they
crazy.
family letting them make the
Wait,
characters.
does that work with Law? That doesn't work with Law, huh?
Nah, it doesn't work with Law. Law's kind of. I forgot how they did Law for Tekken.
Is it because Law's poor?
What?
I forgot.
Law's poor canonically in Tekken, bro. He's
Bro, you know what they should just do?
he hates rich people.
No, you know how they could bring back Fei Long without pissing off them niggas people?
Turn him into
Just-
Jackie Chan.
No, just kill them off and make a twin called Fei Ling. Like, bro,
Wow.
Nah,
And then
man.
people gonna be. Then you gonna have the people mad that it's not Fei Long, and then.
I don't care. He plays the same. He looks the same. Hey, just different name. Hey.
No, that's crazy. No, that's crazy how Fei Long got hit and Law from Tekken beat the Rico case like Diddy. It's crazy. That's all I'm gonna
Crazy.
say. I'm not gonna get any more in depth than that.
He looked like
But
him. He
you know,
played like
you
him.
never know. Like you never know, man. Ingrid, like who would have thought Ingrid? Even
No,
though
that's
they
okay.
like
If
they
Ingrid
what you called it.
comes- If Ingrid
Yeah,
comes,
they kind of
Cody
They-
got
with
they
the
already had
collection. They kind of
Nah, well I'm talking about they already somebody what you called it. It's not hacked, but
oh
they
they
were-
leaked it with a
leaked
data
it.
miner.
yeah they leaked it. Yeah, that she was gonna be in the game. So
See, that's why I don't play
Didn't that
fighting
guy
games,
leak
bro.
like a bunch of shit too?
and
Like,
then they're just and then like they're adding rent like C Viper. Come on, C Viper.
Bro, we've been
C
waiting
Viper
on
was
C
supposed to be
Viper
in
forever.
the
C Viper was supposed to be on
Cody
Street
is-
Fighter. That's what I'm saying. I was about to say Street Viper. C Viper was supposed to be in Street Fighter 5 because her story like still continues. It like it's supposed to continue in Street Fighter 5, but they put her in 6. So it's like you never know. It's random.
Oh, what up,
But I
Arcade?
feel like they're trying to add all the what you call it's like all of Bison's little helpers because
oh, minions.
Yeah, 'cause they added
Bison
the guy-
minions.
maybe they might add Vega and Balrog.
No, they're coming. They're coming for sure. Everybody Street Fighter 2, I think, is gonna show up. I think
But yeah, like that, bro. Like that's
I
why
I don't know how they're gonna do Balrog because but it's already Drive Rush. Imagine Balrog with
he's
Drive
about to be
Rush.
cheap. He's about
Bro,
to be
that
cheap.
shit be
Like I
wild.
don't. That's the only thing I
He's
know.
about to
I
be
can't
cheap.
vision because it's like how would they like make that character? Because
Well,
he's
nah, but
already
see-
annoying.
But see, Dudley would be annoying too. Like he could duck under.
But
fireballs.
Dudley's not. Dudley's
He's
not
as aggressive. I think.
like
I think
Dudley. He
Balrog is
doesn't do that all the time. Like what you call it, sliding to you to punch you. Dudley does that like a
Oh
couple
my-
like. It just like
That
it's like
shit-
an added move. This
that shit
thing,
got range.
Balrog, bro,
Balrog
like,
punch got range.
and then he's charging it. So it's like, bro,
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. that
Guyo's
part,
already cheap in Street Fighter 6 because he can charge and then he can push. He could pull up on you,
Yeah.
but you don't
Yeah.
see Guyo's because Guyo's hard to play. Guyo's still kind of hard to
I
play.
would say like a Balrog that's EXing through like Hadokens would be like a pain, like a super pain. Like he's
Like, so how many charge characters are on Street Fighter 6 right
There's a
now?
lot. There's a lot of charge characters.
But they're not like they're not really like the real charge characters from back then are not really, besides Gao, are not like really charge characters. They do have charge
They're
moves,
like
but not
half.
all their moves are charged. Yeah. Like DJ, not all his moves are charge moves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I'm just thinking Birdie. Like, you feel me? Like,
Hey, Birdie. See, I like Birdie.
Nah, Birdie.
It's the same thing with him with Drive Rush, but it's like that would just be crazy. Now they did him dirty in Street Fighter 5 because in Alpha 3 that nigga was swole.
yeah, that nigga was swole.
Six pack and all.
The command grab, bro. The whole smash grab, bro.
Bro, he was so cheap. In Street Fighter 5, they made him fat. They made him a fat guy that liked donuts. It was crazy. They did him dirty.
Did him wrong, exactly. Like he over here licking, bro. He over here licking blades and shit. Like he's nigga and shit. Like, bro.
But
all I'm gonna say is this: if Americans are Balrogs, hey, UK people, y'all know what y'all are,
bro, and Bernie was cheap in Street Fighter 5 because he had two moves to where like one move he'll throw a banana on the ground, and it's like a
He was on his Diddy.
and then you'll slip and fall, and he'll get a combo at you. And then he had another one where he'll drink something and roll the can, and you're pretty much playing against. Like, bruh, he was pretty cool though. I ain't gonna lie. He was annoying because he'll just throw the you'll jump, and then he'll do that little jump. You know how he jump grab you,
Yeah.
and then slam, yeah.
See,
So
I never really played 5.
it's a lot of characters that would like, That's why I just wish they drop characters faster. But like, I understand why they're not. I'm gonna say fuck PlayStation 4. We're not gonna talk about that. But
Bro,
yeah, I just can't wait to see more characters in that game. That's the main thing.
I'm gonna give them this last game. I ain't gonna lie, because every fighting game takes forever to drop characters. But after Marvel Rivals, y'all no longer have excuses.
Yeah,
because Marvel Rivals be dropping characters like it's nothing. They just drop them every month.
And then
like
it
clockwork.
ain't like no side character or some sidekick ass shit. They be dropping like Ultron, and once they just drop, like
they just
system
drop
are they
Blade.
using? They using Unreal?
Actually, are they on Unreal? I forgot. I think it might be.
I seen that
because I'm pretty sure it gotta matter. It has to do with like whatever they're using.
Sebago said episode.
Nah, I think they just be doing it
69.
because they can get away with waiting.
They're using it,
But
bro.
It's about the balancing. I know, like Tekken makes sense because the balancing in Tekken, there's so much that you gotta balance for, bro. Because every character has like 100 and something moves, which is crazy. But Street Fighter, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Smash Bros, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
There is like, what do you mean? It is balancing. You have to balance the moves. You got to balance the
you don't gotta balance 100 moves.
That is true, but
bro,
it has to be whatever they're. It has to be whatever they're using.
Is rock paper scissors. Like when the characters are rock paper scissors, I could get along with that. But when it's so complex,
Nah, Tekken hate that shit. They don't like
but
that
see,
shit.
bro.
Tekken is not that bad until you're trying to be a competitive, because it's like when you're playing 9 times out of 10 they're gonna be doing the same sequences. It's gonna be like same sequences.
That flow chart shit.
Yeah, you gonna do you gonna do the combo. A combo that's cheap, and then a combo that's gonna get you the win. Like those like the 3 main things.
The bread butters. You need like 3 bread.
And then if you got something that's cheap, you gonna always try the cheap thing first to see.
Yeah.
If they can get out of it.
Yeah, that's like all fighting games. You gonna see you gonna try to do the cheapest thing to see if they can beat it. If they can't, then you're just gonna spam it.
Spam until they figure out how to get past the spam. Then you switch.
Nah,
it up.
bro. Nah, you're a scrub. Stop using.
But yeah, and there's some people that's if they can't beat you with that spam, they're gonna one and done you if you beat them. And then if they know you're catching on to what they're doing, they're gonna one and done you. I hate one and done. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. One and done is fuck y'all.
I talk so much shit about one and done people. Bro, I'm the main nigga one and done people.
You're a sad case. The only time one and done is acceptable is two ways. When somebody has a bad connection, or somebody one and done you. You get to fight them back and you beat them and you one and done them again. That's the only time.
Nah, man. If you're a Honda, I'm one and done.
Nah, play your match, bro. How you gonna learn how to beat the Honda if you don't know how to? You feel me?
Yeah,
nah, man. Nah, one and done.
If somebody, real talk, if somebody
watching a motherfucker charge all day, I know.
If I'm in a match and somebody perfects me 2 times, I'm running it back. You do it again. I want to see you do it again.
He's a spamming bitch, and I'm blocking his bitch ass. Stop stream sniping. That's what I say, personally.
All right,
but yeah,
that's enough. That's enough stick talk out here.
Stick talk. Oh man.
Enough of the violence and street fighting. We gotta talk about other stuff.
fighting game's better.
Actually, while we're on the topic of Street Fighter, because I forgot to bring this up last week, we might as well just talk about the Street Fighter movie cast.
Oh yeah, we did forget about that. Trash. It's all trash.
I do not care about
I ain't like now. The only one I liked was Balrog, and I was ashamed of myself for that being the only character I liked.
I don't really care about who's. I just want the story to be good. Like I don't care who's playing who.
The writing is all that matter.
Yeah,
I feel like
and then
cartoon movies do better than the fucking live action.
Well,
live action shits. They're just.
I mean, we've only had 2 live actions, and we had like 10
The Street Fighter
animated.
movie was a bad movie, but it was a good. It had its cult
moments.
classic.
Exactly.
It's a cult classic, and the only reason that movie was bad is because it didn't pertain to the story, because they had Jean-Claude Van Damme as Guile, and why the fuck would they make Ryu and Ken the main people of the story when they have a super actor?
See,
like,
no,
so
I give that
makes sense.
I give that movie credit. The one thing that bothers me about that movie is why the hell did y'all decide to make Charlie
Blanca?
Why?
Oh yeah,
that shit.
See, that
It ain't much to transform.
Hey, they played the game one time. They played the game one time and it was like, nah, we're not gonna do all of that.
You made a supporting character the main character, and then you fuse 2 characters together. Like, bro, like.
What up, Stu
That's
Jersey?
their own lord. That's their own lord.
Yo, shout out to Stu Jersey. Shout out to him.
Bro, see, okay, I feel y'all. Like the casting is like one of them fan castings that you see on Twitter, and you like, bro, this shit fake as shit. But it was real, which is the funniest part about it.
Was it Arsenio Hall DJ?
The 50 Cent one was the best.
Bro, like, okay,
the best
I ain't gonna
one.
lie, 50
It's
Cent
just like, what?
as Balrog is gonna be so good because he's already a professional shit talker. And I just
exactly.
I don't want him to be Balrog. I just want him to be 50 Cent with boxing gloves on.
Hey, he want Kanan from Power. Just
bro.
His ass.
Like,
hey,
but
what?
some of the castings are definitely good. Like Chun-Li is casted really, like, I love the casting for Chun-Li.
I didn't even see Chun-Li. Who's Chun-Li?
She's a like kind of small Asian actress. She hasn't been in anything like super big, but
I seen
the look is
Andrew
right.
Schultz is somebody. Who's
Yeah,
Andrew
bro,
Schultz?
Andrew Schultz. That was the worst one, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Bothered me.
That shit triggered me. Oh, I forgot who
like,
he's
dead.
dead. Yeah, he's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead. Good. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad.
I want to see if he gonna get swole for that role.
Man, look.
Andrew
And then the person they made Bison.
As
Yes,
Dan.
as
He could have
Dan.
been Bison, bro.
I forgot who they made Bison, but I just want to know if they're gonna have the skinny Bison or the buff Bison.
He's gonna be skinny.
He gotta
Bison,
be skinny.
I know he's gonna be skinny.
Bro, that's another thing about the first Street Fighter movie that was crazy. It was skinny Bison, and then he literally buffed up in the movie, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. And they used to flying all over the place with Psycho Crusher.
See, the only thing
Bro, that was a movie.
I still have faith in that this movie is gonna be great because when I forgot their name, but they the brothers from YouTube that used to do those crazy like Street Fighter and Halo videos.
Was it Batman's son or something? Was it Batman's son? I don't know if it's
What you talking about? I don't remember their name.
But
they the ones who about to do it. Yeah.
Well, they left, but they still have like they're the ones who wrote the script and everything. So I trust them because I know that they're actual Street Fighter fans, and they know the story and everything. So they wrote the script and everything, and someone else is taking over. I forgot who it was, but I remember seeing them and looking at they like filmography, and I was like, okay, I can trust this person. Like they got a good record behind them. So I'm still like, this might be good. The casting, you can tell that they're just trying to get some big names just to get people into the seats. Whether they'll actually be able to, like, I don't think we're gonna be seeing some like crazy performances or
Once
anything.
you see the first trailer, it's gonna let you know.
Exactly.
That's when it comes to most like video game or like certain they try to turn into a movie. When you see the first trailer, it's gonna let you know everything, bruh.
Wait, I'm confused.
Mostly every time.
Why did they choose a non-Japanese person for Dan? That's kind of giving me problems right there. I don't understand 50 Cent being
Who even gonna know that Dan? Who even gonna care that Dan is not? If they made Ryu not, then that would make. Then I can see you being
or
mad.
Chun-Li.
Ryu's
Or
always
Chun-Li.
Asian though. Like that's like seeing a white Ryu.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly,
Hey,
like,
you know what's
like-
funny though? Hey, real talk. When I first had Street Fighter Alpha, I thought he was American.
Exactly. His name is
Because I
Dan.
never because the thing was I never played two. So like when they do you know how when you play the story mode when you play the story in the back, like it
so
shows,
Dan-
but I
Dan-
wasn't paying attention.
Dan
How
is
many white
half
people you know?
Chinese and half Irish.
All right, there you go.
What?
But yeah,
No
like
way. No way.
I didn't know he was
No
that
way.
until I played Street Fighter 2. I didn't know Ryu was Japanese until I played Street Fighter 2 when I played it and they
Japan.
yeah, they were doing it like that.
How many white people you know named Ryu, man? Come on.
Bro, I was a little kid.
Exactly.
Yeah,
How
And
many
we
people
were
did
calling him Ryu,
But
like stop acting like we were
exactly.
calling
I
him
was calling him
Ryu.
Ryu, but how many people did I know that name was Ryu?
Ryu.
How many people did I knew was
Ryu.
Ken? The only reason I knew Ken was American because he had blonde hair.
Bro, Ken Barbie? Come on, that's
He,
American.
bruh, he had blonde hair.
USA.
Ryu, I thought he was a white person. Until I played Street Fighter 2 and they went to Japan, I was like, oh shit, that nigga was Japanese. I was like, damn.
Not gonna lie.
Bro, everybody was American until proven guilty. Like literally.
Nah, that was me. Nah,
Except
that was
for-
me. I'm
except
not
for,
gonna
like
lie.
Chun-Li, because she had the dress and you was like, okay,
Yeah.
I know that's
Yeah,
like
Chun-Li, I knew
Chinese or
she
something.
wasn't-
No,
Yeah.
wait, hold on. So
Anything
Dan
else?
is
Or like
Dan,
Daoism,
no-
you see all the little tat, you like, okay,
Yeah,
he ain't
Daoism is
American,
Indian. Like,
obviously.
yeah, it's like certain characters you just knew. I didn't know Birdie was from Britain. I didn't know that.
wait. So Dan is Chinese and Irish, bro?
Yes. That's why his
No
name
way
is
that's
Dan Hibiki. He's
I
half. He's
never knew
half.
his last name.
Hibiki? I thought Hibiki was Japanese or something.
I guess it's Chinese.
Oh my
But-
God.
Damn, Hibiki.
Bro,
I
I always
never-
hate when they got the American first name, Japanese last name, like Joe Musashi from Shinobi. Like, bro, what is this name?
Or that one dude from Fatal Fury, Joe High. I don't even know how to say his last name.
Higashi or something.
That Muay Thai fighter. That's funny though. But hey,
That's
man,
what-
I was young. I didn't know. I thought everybody was American.
Yeah, I swear to God, I thought Dan was Japanese, bro.
Bro, that's what
Him being
America does.
Chinese and Irish makes it
Believe
work.
Yeah,
everybody
that's what it do.
Irish
They really do that.
representation, now. We need
You're
Chinese,
not lying.
Irish.
And he Irish on his mother's
representation.
side, so he really Irish.
Yeah, damn. That's crazy. That's insane, bro.
But yeah, I'm still excited about the movie. I'm hoping that Legendary, but like Legendary has been decent. I never really hear bad things about Legendary really changing up shit for no reason. So I'm excited about it. Need to see that trailer.
Once, because my excitement is gonna stem from how they do the story. That's it. Because I really fuck with Street Fighter.
And the action got to be.
They
on
really,
point.
they really like. Besides the animated versions, they really haven't had like a live action version that was just like on point.
Yeah, but they've
That
only
Chun-Li
had,
movie
No,
was.
the
they've only had
that
one
Chun-
live action movie.
That Chun-Li movie was
No,
ass.
What are you talking about?
The
They've only
first-
had
the
one
first-
live action.
That Street
the
Fighter
first-
Chun-Li movie.
What is that? Never heard of it. It didn't happen.
Okay, see,
That
thank
movie,
I'm
the one
happy.
with the one with the blonde bison.
Y'all,
Bruh, Bison had blue hair. He had blue eyes, bro. I was
blonde
like,
hair.
nah,
bro. Yeah, that was.
nah,
I ain't gonna lie, that was-
nah.
I mean, the
I always
actors.
imagine- All right. Is Bison white? Like, is he American or
He's
is he European?
German.
bro. He's a
Is he
robot.
German? Oh my god.
Or
He's
I
a
guess,
robot, bro.
I guess we
He dressed
not,
like that.
he's supposed
You
to be
don't-
German, but I don't think when you see his flag, it's Germany.
Bro, his chin is like.
Bro, he's a
You like a
soul.
Terminator,
He's
I
not
think.
even
he's
in
not
his
even a
own
person.
body. He's not even, bro. That's a made up body.
Hey man, that made up
Ow.
very Caucasian to me. That's all I'm saying. Whatever he.
He probably supposed to be
identifies-
Adolf or
his
something like that.
nationality is unknown. As
Yeah,
far
his
but
thing
you
is
can tell
unknown.
by his outfit that he's
Like-
supposed to be.
Like
He's supposed to be
like that
German,
Nazi
yeah.
type. Yeah.
Austrian painter.
All right.
Wait,
but
who's Cammy? Did they announce who Cammy was? I mean,
we don't
Is she
got a
gonna be dressed
Cammy as far as I
appropriately?
know, but we got Ken and everybody
We got who
else.
playing Ken?
I need
Actually,
her- I
let me
need
pull it
her-
up. I'm just gonna pull it
I
up.
know they got Ryu, Ken, Balrog, Bison,
I need Cammy
So,
to be
let me-
Dan.
one.
Pull up the whole list.
I don't know if I said
just had
Balrog.
that shit. Not. Where is it? Or I'll just pull it.
What y'all feel about the Mortal Kombat 2?
Can't wait.
I feel like it's gonna be worse than the first.
I need to rewatch the
Nah,
first one.
It's not gonna be worse than the first one. I'm gonna say that right now.
Well,
It's
no,
gonna be better
I
than
will
the first
say.
one.
Oh, they're making a sequel to the last Mortal Kombat movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah, I'm not
the
watching
first
it.
one,
The first one was
The
okay.
first one
It
had-
was okay.
you can tell it was a build up, but it had potential. That's
It
why
was
I feel
fa- it
like
was
the
kinda
second
fast
one
pa-
is gonna be way better.
I'm just pissed off, bro, that they killed my nigga, bro. Like
It didn't
like,
really-
no.
It didn't really like give the characters. It was kind of fast, like not
Nah, the
fast
pacing
paced,
Yeah, the pacing was kind of all over the
but the
place.
pacing wasn't like.
Yeah, it was definitely. It could have been better for sure.
Like,
But I
even
liked it. I'm not gonna say I
Sub-Zero
didn't like
was
it. I liked
good
it.
Scorpion and shit. Like, and then the one thing I didn't like about it is like they forced the main character that nobody really give a fuck. I hate that.
Yeah, that's the only
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
The original
Yeah,
character.
main character is
new
not
main
even-
character, like
He's not even in the game. That's
Like
hilarious.
I don't like. And then
I thought they were gonna add him to the
Yeah.
game, like to
the
Mortal
game,
Kombat One.
exactly.
They just
bro,
said no.
didn't do.
We don't care about
Man,
this
that game was so shitty. They were like, "Nah, we can't do that."
guy.
They probably go if they drop another Mortal Kombat. They should. I
Alright.
mean, why not?
So, let me.
And then people don't like the Johnny Cage that they about to have.
They never like Johnny Cage.
Playing Johnny
I feel
Cage.
like Johnny Cage, they always get.
I forgot.
mad.
It's
I forgot who's playing
What's his
Johnny
name
Cage.
from The Boys? Carl Urban,
Who the fuck's Carl Urban?
the main character from
Which
The
one?
Boys. The
What's
bro.
the nigga that got his girlfriend killed?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, not
Oh
him.
my god.
No.
Butcher?
Yeah, Butcher.
Oh man. I mean, like
should be
he a good actor, but like
Bro,
literally
that's what I'm saying. He should
Australian.
be Kano, not. But
He should be
he's
Kano.
Kano, yeah.
I think he can pull it off.
I think they wanted a younger looking.
No, wait,
I think people want a
Kano's
younger
already
looking
in
Johnny
the
Cage.
Yeah,
the-
but
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Kano that they
Johnny
had
Cage, yeah.
was probably the best casting that they had out of everybody. So I'm
Yeah,
not
he was a
tripping
good
too
Kano.
much.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Kano.
All right.
Yeah, Kano, yeah.
So,
Kano is such an easy what you call to
All
like
you gotta do is be Australian.
be a dick. All you have to
And
do
be
is
a
be
dick.
a
Yeah,
sexist
Kano was
dick,
in
a
the
sexist dick.
last one, right?
yeah,
And he died.
but he got resurrected.
gotta-
Everybody got resurrected. Like all the people,
Wait.
the evil dudes got resurrected.
Oh wait, none of the good guys got like. I remember Kung Lao died.
Yeah, R.I.P. that man.
Yeah, I got to
rap to
rewatch that shit.
Wait, they got resurrected?
Yeah, you don't remember the end?
I do not remember the end of
Bruh,
that.
I don't
movie
not.
at all.
I remember some of the movie, but I don't remember.
I remember Goro fighting. You feel me?
I remember they did Jax dirty.
I remember Sub-Zero being evil.
I
Like-
hate this evil Sub-Zero, bro. I hate an evil Sub-Zero. I felt like, bro, like
Scorpion's good and Sub-Zero's
look.
evil. Like, makes no sense.
I understand, but since Scorpion my favorite character, I was okay with
You
it.
don't care.
I was like, look, let's go.
But them
be
two
good
are
guy
the
for
main-
once.
Them two are low key the main. They're like the main part of the Mortal Kombat story because it's like they
They're
stuff like
they're the green. They're the
like-
green and the
they
Red
stuff-
Ranger.
Their
Don't nobody
things
care about any of the
conflict
other
with other
Rangers, the green and the
stories.
Red Ranger.
Yeah,
They stuff conflict with other
I'll-
stories because
I'll say-
Quan Chi and all them people resurrecting motherfuckers to just finesse.
Like
Like
Quan Chi's in the
That's
next
what
movie.
that's what I want.
Yeah.
Mortal
it's gonna
Kombat
be-
is such a good. Mortal Kombat has
Quan
such a
Chi's
good
gonna be in
story,
next
though. I'm not
movie.
gonna lie.
The movie's gonna be good. If they got
Everybody
Quan Chi shit like
hoeing.
the next one, we might be having something.
Yeah, because
Alright.
Quan Chi
Nah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna do.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure they're
Nah.
probably gonna do what they're doing. What's his name?
Who?
I don't know if Quan Chi gonna be in it. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do. I was about to call this man Genghis Khan, Shao Kahn.
Shao Kahn,
They got to. He's a main.
They always do his
I mean, that's the
But
order.
they
It goes-
can
it goes
add Quan Chi, but I feel like they're gonna try to add Quan Chi if they do
at
shit.
the end.
I feel
If
like
they-
Quan Chi would be great, but I wouldn't be surprised if he don't show up.
But Quan Chi could be in there. He could be in it.
Quan Chi could be on some Joker level shit. Just
Yeah, I just want to see the new.
Back.
I want to see Quan Chi and what's his name?
Shinnok.
Dang, what's his name? Not Shinnok. Dang. He's a what you call too. He's a I was about to say a scientist. Is it a wizard?
I don't even know what to call
Nah,
him, honestly.
nah.
Sorcerer.
Sorcerer, yeah.
There's
Nah. Yeah, sorcerer. He's a sorcerer, bruh. He had red on in Mortal Kombat. I forgot what Mortal, and he
Ermac.
had like a black Ermac. Yes,
Oh,
I want to see
yeah,
Ermac.
that could be live.
I want to see how they gonna do
Ermac
it.
would
Like
be lit.
Ermac. Wait, did they have
Nah, I hate Ermac. He's
Noob
too
Saibot?
OP.
They didn't have Noob Saibot, right? Or
Nah.
they
Nah,
had
they
the
But
didn't.
first
Noob
one?
Saibot
Oh,
is
yeah, I want
Sub-Zero.
those
You
two.
need to have.
Yeah, that's what I'm
You
saying.
gotta go- you gotta
Oh,
go
he's gonna come back. He
Yeah,
gotta
he's
come
gonna,
back as
yeah,
Noob
he's gonna be
Saibot.
in the second one. He's gonna be in the second one for sure.
See,
That'd be
okay,
live.
I ain't gonna lie. All right, I take it back. And Sub-Zero died. Sub-Zero died in the first
Yeah,
one.
he
right?
died.
Yeah,
Scorpion
he
came
died
back
and
and
turned
killed
into
him.
Noob
Killed
Saibot.
him.
He could do Saibot, and then
Coming back-
Sub-Zero,
Yeah.
bro, look.
Yeah, he turns to Noob Saibot. So
We got
yeah, so
something.
that's pretty much what they probably gonna do. Hopefully, if they stick to the story
All right.
or a
Oh,
part of the
good.
story.
Now let me just read the cast of Street Fighter and who's playing. So we got Andrew Koji as Ryu. We got Noah Centineo
Sounds right.
as Ken.
Sounds right.
Kalina Leong is Chun Li.
Sounds right.
David Dasmalchian. I don't remember how to say his last name,
Whoa.
but I've seen him in some stuff. He's a really good actor. He's playing Bison. We got Cody Rhodes as Guile.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Cody Rhodes.
Oh man.
Jason
You know
Momoa
what?
as
You can pull it
Blanca.
off. I'm all right. I'm done. You said Jason Momoa as Blanca. Yeah, this shit's about to be
50 Cent as Balrog. Orville Peck as Vega. Andrew Schultz
Yeah,
as
Vega.
Dan Hibiki. Roman
That's the worst
Reigns
casting.
That's
as
the worst
Akuma.
casting. Yeah.
Roman Reigns, that's about
Roman
to be
Reigns
that's
as
gonna be
Akuma?
the most 50-50 out of everything. Because if he's
Don't
supposed to
make
be
him talk.
Akuma, you don't really need him to talk. He just need to look like
fight.
yeah, he just need to look intimidating. Which I'm
He
pretty
just
sure
got-
Roman Reigns can pull off. But if they have him talking, I don't think Roman Reigns is gonna be able to pull that off as Akuma.
See,
Yeah.
all they have to do is make him pull up and try to fight. That's it. If he gonna say anything, it's just
Yeah,
some.
we just say,
We about to fight. Yeah, just one line.
Just two
Yeah, just
words.
like
Two
two,
words.
three
You don't gotta
line
be-
things, and he'll be good. Cause Akuma don't really. Well,
Yeah,
he
he's not
kind of talked
talkative, but like
he kind of talked like
No,
when he got.
he'll talk like this. He'll be like, better let the evil consume you if you got one.
Yeah, he not
Like,
saying
some shit
that
like
much.
He's saying some shit like that after.
really he
time.
only
He trying
talking
to
to
Let that
Ryu.
evil consume.
Like,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
only
he-
talked to
he tr-
Ryu. That's really it. Anybody else, they just get in hands with no conversation.
No, you better not be a powerful fighter, bro. 'cause
Hey, nah, I ain't gonna lie. That would be kind of crazy if like
But I will say-
if Ryu fought Bison, beat him, and then Akuma just popped up during the. That'd be live.
But
Bro,
I would
That'd be crazy.
if it was me though, honestly, I would have switched Jason Momoa and Roman Reigns. But
yeah, I think I would have too.
unless Blanca
I
got
feel like-
but unless Blanca got a bunch of lines, then I guess that's why they would want Jason Momoa instead of Roman
Yeah.
Reigns.
Bro, you know Blanca's about to be Marvel CGI, buddy. you know.
Man, they
you
gonna
know it.
paint. They
You
gonna
know
paint
it.
him. They're gonna
Not
paint that guy.
Ah.
He's too big.
Because all they because the
That's
thing
the
is
cost.
because the thing is only CGI they need is when he used the electric and he turned into a ball.
Bro, CGI. They're gonna CGI, bro. AI,
Bro,
CGI.
the
bro,
CG
look,
is what's
it's
really
over.
gonna make or break this shit. Because if we get
Bro,
that
exactly.
Chun-Li as CG, it's a wrap.
Yeah, but Doken's gotta look crisp.
you know what's
All that
fucked
gotta
up?
look crisp.
I only watched the Chun-Li movie one time, And all I
Bro.
remember was white hair.
I'm pretty sure everybody watched it once.
And
Bro, we all watched that whole at the same time.
I'm pretty sure everybody
That's all
watched
I remember,
that
and
movie
I was
one time.
disappointed
I just
both
remember-
times.
We all just groaned in such disappointment when we saw the Kikoken come out of her head, and it was the worst CGI blast I ever seen in my life.
Bro, every sequence of that movie was just wow.
Bro, she was airbending, bro. She wouldn't no energy blast. That was airbending she was doing, bro.
I will say, I feel like the actor that played Bison, he's a good actor,
Yeah,
but I
he's
feel
a
like
good
Bison
actor.
was just a bad.
He just
bad
was not
choice
a
for
good
him.
choice for Bison.
Yeah, he just didn't get casted properly.
Like, I don't think he's a bad actor, but like
He would have made more
he's
sense.
He's in a lot of movies.
Oh
yeah, no,
let me
for sure.
see. He could have been like a Rolento type. Maybe, bro. He would
Yeah.
have been a perfect Cody. He would have been a perfect
Cody,
Cody.
yeah. Cody would have been good.
Nah, Cody's young. He's a young guy. That guy looked like he was 60.
I mean, he had to look like Bison, so
Yeah,
I mean,
I
they
guess.
could
He didn't
do
even look
stuff.
like Bison. They could have
But,
like.
like,
They tried to make
I
him
know
look
what you mean, though.
old.
Like,
They tried to make him
20
like
years ago, back when he was in like Walking Tall with The Rock. That would have been
Yeah.
his time to be Cody.
Timing, yeah.
Yeah, that was not the time.
All right, but
Blanco, Jason Momoa's Blanca. That's such an L, bro. I don't
I
like
can see
Jason
it.
Momoa that much.
he
don't
already
like
hairy and Brazilian or whatever he wants to be.
Whoa!
Or actually, he's
ew.
Samoan or something like. Not Samoan. What is it called?
We're canceled,
Yeah,
guys.
it's over.
GG's. It's GG. This show's cooked.
But let's go ahead and we still in the intro. Let me go ahead and quickly do my intro. So
All right.
as you can
I'll
see
be
on
right
the
back.
screen, I've been playing Grounded
Fake Night.
again with my girl. We are getting the true ending because last time we played, we got the bad end.
Is Grounded 2 coming out this month or next month?
This month, at the end of the month.
Is that kind of why y'all playing too?
Yep. Getting
Okay.
back into the swing of it. We never fought any of like the end game bosses or anything like that. We just kind of completed the game and called it quits. So we about to do all of the end game stuff
Okay.
and get the real ending to the game. So that's gonna be fun. So we've been on that. Don't laugh at me, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm frauding because I've been playing a game that just it came out and I just seen like a bunch of clips of it online, and I was like, you know what? Let me go ahead and download this. Let me check it out. Shout out to mobile games because I've been playing. I don't even know if y'all can see the quality because this shit in portrait mode, but I've been playing
Ask you about the game.
Uma Musume, which is a game about horse girls.
I was about to ask you. You play that game where the girls are racing like horses? This the game?
Yes.
I seen this on Twitter, and I was like, I know this is a Randy game.
Hey, this game go hard. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro.
I need to be here when it starts doing you dirty. I definitely need to be here.
Right. I'm definitely living up to my name, Don Otaku, because this is the most otaku ass game that I've played in a minute. This game is
It's crazy. Yeah.
hilarious, but that shit is the gotcha in this game. Yeah, bro, they got me. I ain't gonna lie to you
Gotcha.
because the roles trying to get the characters that you want. Yeah, I ain't pay anything yet, a big yet.
They tempted. They
But
tempted.
they trying to tempt me, but like the bro, the horse races are so epic. Unlike Pocket Card
When's the last time you
Jockey,
played that game?
Yeah.
When's the last time you
Bro,
played that game?
you already know I have to delete that shit. But
For his sanity, that's
unlike
hilarious.
Pocket Card Jockey, you can't do anything in the like you can't. There's no special abilities or anything like that, so you can kind of get ahead. So you really just watching and just hoping that your horse comes out on top, and that shit gets so epic. Pause. That shit gets so epic when you in the races because it'll be looking like you out of it, bro. You like, bro, what are you doing? You in 5th place? What is going on? And then they'll do a crazy animation, and then she just sprint ahead of everybody. You just like, yes, let's fucking go, bro. I'm capping for a mobile game, so. But yeah, this game is fun as hell. I ain't gonna lie. Look, Robert Kelly said, brother, escape while you can. I made sure I did when Zenless almost had me. Bro, them gacha games, it's something. It all depends on the animations when you're doing the rolls. That animation alone is just going to entrance you. And if you go through the whole like 10 rolls and you don't get anything good, you're gonna be like, you know what? I gotta do another 10. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's gonna hit you.
Bro, it's literally in the genre of the game. It's called gotcha.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Like, cause
bro, the fact that this is like it's horse race, I feel like I'm gambling every time. Like this whole game is just gambling. I'm
that's what horse races is.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like they knew what they was doing when they made this game.
They know you're a gambler in heart. That's why you never go to the casino.
Bruh, I'll never go to a casino. I ain't gonna lie. Like I've told myself from the beginning, I know who I am.
I know
can
you
never
too.
do
Yes,
it.
yes. You're a crazy one.
So yeah.
And this is video games. Like that's crazy. He be gambling in video games that don't have gambling. Certain games. It's crazy. And when I mean gambling, he be gambling with his life.
But yeah, shout out to Uma Musume. I knew about the anime, and I knew that it was a game that was only in Japan for a long time, but it finally came over to America. So I had to see what the hype was about, and the hype is well deserved.
This might be off topic.
Yeah.
But you know it'd be live.
What the hell's happening?
If they put some Max Payne 3 stuff like mechanics in GTA 6.
Bro, we said that I wanted that in GTA 5 because
so we got to say that for 6.
I was hoping that the gunplay would be at least as good as Max Payne, but nope. So we'll see.
Crazy. I felt like it got worse.
I mean, it wasn't worse than GTA 4, but it was not anywhere near Max Payne 3.
Bro, I do like how San Andreas had like the tightest shooting, it felt like.
Come on, bro. Stop playing.
I'm not playing. I'm being for real.
Nobody is going to sit here and try to say San Andreas had the tightest shooting.
It did.
That's nostalgia like a motherfucker.
No, it ain't. That's the truth.
Nah, you're definitely tripping.
I like the physics. No,
he was barely shooting them.
Bro, you hold lock on, shoot, and they go down. Hold lock on, shoot, and they go down.
I'll say Grand Theft Auto 5 definitely have better physics. Like you got like bullet drop and shit like that for like, you know. So, hey. You know, it's more realistic technically, but I don't feel like that makes it better technically, you know. Realism doesn't always translate to good gaming.
No.
Yes. Yes, precisely.
But yeah,
anyway.
But that's basically been it. You know, I've been playing Fortnite all the time, so I'm not going to talk too much about that. Still on my Switch 2. Finished Fantasy Life I right in my review. I've been working overtime a lot, so I haven't had time to actually play too much or write too much. So.
Wait, you got like a new job, right?
Not yet. At least I don't. We still waiting to see if I get it, but
I'm gonna knock on some wood for you, buddy.
But yeah, that's all that I've been on this week. So let's go ahead and get into. We gonna start with some of the more upbeat news before we get into
No. We need to start beef right now.
All right, let's talk sports. let's talk EA college football. I said college football. Let's talk.
He said
EA
He's
Sports.
gonna say good news, and they say EA, bro. Give me. All right. GG's, guys. GG's.
Let's talk EA college basketball and 2K college basketball, because we got an official announcement from EA that they are working on a college basketball game, and then 2K did a little tease that they also are getting to the college basketball game as well. But EA is also in trying to get the exclusive rights to NCAA, because they don't want any competition.
Bro,
that sound like that. This is the first time I've ever heard this story before.
Oh my god. NBA Live all over again, guys. GG's.
You mean Madden? It was Madden.
Or Madden 2, yeah, whatever. GG's.
But right now, it's not official if this is actually gonna go through. But 2K seems pretty confident that they're gonna be able to make it. So hopefully that's the case. We finally get sports games like competing against each other again, because the fall of sports games happened when there was no more competition. Like
the monopolizing.
2K has no competition in basketball. EA has no competition in soccer or football.
Everybody loses.
Yeah, like, and all of these franchises keep on going downhill because of it. So if both of them have college football or college basketball games, we about to see some of the best basketball games that we've seen in a while. I guarantee it. But Spitta, how you feeling about these two? Which one are you more excited about?
There's two. I know NCAA.
Yeah, like EA's NCAA or 2K's NCAA.
They're both
basketball.
making
Yeah, both of them are making a basketball.
Oh shit!
College basketball game.
Baby.
Which one? I mean, EA's NCAA football was good. So hopefully, those people that made that game, either they go to the basketball one or like they help them out, because
yeah,
the last EA basketball game that dropped,
But
this is good. It's good though, because hopefully it's decent and good. And then I pray and hope, but I hope 2K doesn't just make another 2K and have a park and all that goofy stuff. Because that's what's really killing the game. But people don't want to admit that because they're getting bread off it. But if that happens, hopefully the EA game is better, so we can, because we got to stop letting 2K do what they're doing, bro. It's disgusting, bro.
See, look, my optimist take is that 2K uses college hoops, and they bring back their games back to like 2K13, 2K15 style, instead of like just trying to make another NBA 2K, but just doing that twice a year instead of once a year.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I was playing Street Fighter 6 World Tour mode, and I forgot who was watching me. Someone came in, "Are you playing 2K?" Boy, I almost turned that shit off.
But
let's turn that shit off, man.
Like, EA has never been able to get their mechanics down to where 2K is since NBA Live, like 03, 04. But the college football game kind of showed that they can kind of, like, when they went to college football, they kind of recreated their whole engines, their whole systems to be able to get something that doesn't just feel like Madden again. So I'm hoping that they pull something off with the EA college basketball game, and that really gives 2K a kick in the ass that they need, so that they can be like, you know what, we can't keep getting away with this shit.
I hope the same thing, because I low-key miss playing.
Yeah, but at the same time, I do not want EA to get that fucking contract where they have exclusive rights to the NCAA. That shit gonna piss me off.
They need to get out that Madden contract too. I mean, they really should, because I mean, they got college football.
Bro, the NFL keep on renewing that shit.
I don't know why.
Bro, you know how much I don't understand like,
bro, motherfuckers buy that. They don't care.
What I don't understand, does the NFL think that they are getting enough, like the EA's paying them more than they would get if people were buying a 2K football game and a Madden football game, and possibly something like a Blitz could always come back? You don't think football fans is gonna buy both if both of them are good?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
If they're good, people are gonna spend the money regardless.
And
Like,
honestly,
it'll justify itself.
yeah, and we know a lot of people just stop buying Madden altogether because of how trash Madden is. Say 2K is coming back with a football game, we gonna see the football game sales. It's like they're gonna be twice as much as the last year. I guarantee that shit.
Yeah. And if they drop at the same time,
Honestly, it would be best if they like did 6 months apart from each other, so that both of them can actually get sales instead of competing with each other. But I understand why because of the season, they usually want to go at the same time.
they kind of got to drop it before the.
Yeah, before the
My bad,
new
y'all.
season. But yeah, it's an exciting time for college sports, college basketball, and college football. Came like the whole thing with the NCAA finally getting that shit together. Been a W so far, so hopefully that continues. All right. Let's move on to another
Move on.
smaller topic.
Dude, just get to the meat and potatoes, man. You know what we're here for.
All right,
You
look,
know what the people are here for.
Let's get
You know
okay.
what they want.
Before we get
Goddamn.
into the big one, we gonna get into. Let's see. Let's talk about. All right, let's get into one of the big topics. We'll do a big one and then go back to a little bit of the
Yes.
small, then go to the big. Pause.
Yes.
All right. Let's talk about everybody going third party except for Nintendo. And I'm
Let's
so
talk about
mad
it.
that
Let's talk about it.
I'm so mad that they announced this right after we recorded on Wednesday.
That's funny.
But let's talk about it, because you know
Freaking episode.
you know we know who they is, the PlayStation dudes.
Those people.
No, not those people, but the PlayStation dudes.
Oh, okay.
They've been always talking shit since last year when Xbox was like, we got a game, we got 4 games coming to the PlayStation, and you know, then it turned into, oh, they got Halo, Gears, all of these games coming over to the PlayStation, and Xbox is third party, they're multi-platform. And you know, we've been talking about if that was a good thing, it's a bad thing, all kinds of things that we've been saying. And it's been a whole thing with Xbox going third party. But I've been saying since the jump that PlayStation has literally just been slowly but surely following everything that Xbox does, to the point that I was like, they're gonna go third party. It's just gonna take a little longer. Games like Helldivers 2 are gonna come to Xbox. It's just gonna take longer than when Xbox does it. So
oh no.
And a lot of Xbox people were saying this, and a lot of PlayStation fans were denying it. They were like, nah, that'll never happen. It's never gonna happen. We got clips on podcasts, we got tweets, we got Colin Moriarty, and I love seeing Colin Moriarty be wrong. But even I did not expect it to happen this soon. But on Thursday, out of nowhere, I was just on Twitter, minding my black ass business, when I just seen Xbox tweet out Helldivers 2 coming to Xbox Series X and S and Windows Store on August 26th. And I'm like, Helldivers who? Helldivers 2. Huh.
But see, you know what's crazy? Y'all ain't buying that game. Y'all are not buying that game.
How much you want to bet in August is going to be the #1 seller on Xbox?
And Helldivers 2 is the #1 seller on Xbox, that shows library or lack of a library, because Jesus Christ. But you know, I'm trying not to be a hater.
You really don't. I don't know what game you're trying to.
Not to make sense. That's what he's trying
to do. It's hard.
Like, I don't know what game you think Helldivers 2 is, but
bro, I'm not saying Helldivers is a bad game, but Helldivers time kind of came and went.
It's a projection.
Has it came and went? Because they literally just had a resurgence. It literally just had a resurgence, so I don't know what he's talking about.
No. Listen.
Shout out to
no, it was not no Chinese. You know what?
No, listen. Because the same shit be happening with Battlefront 2, bro. Some new thing happened and people like, oh, Battlefront's over. Battlefront, they come back.
Battlefront is dead, Jim. It's dead.
Every time something new from Star Wars drops, people always, bro, it's not dead, bro.
It's dead, Jim.
If it's a live service, it's not dead.
Exactly. Like literally, it's a live service game.
If it's updating in a good term,
like the Super Earth update that just came out, guess what? People gonna go back to it. There was 200,000 concurrent players. They were almost breaking the record that they had.
That's nice. That's nice for a week or whatever.
It wasn't just a week.
They're still playing the game. No, the thing with T is he probably looking at the statistics of people watching off Twitch or whatever the fuck. Like, bro, no, bro.
I'm not looking at no.
The thing is, he's worse than that because he's not looking at any kind of data. He's just saying what he just feels at the top.
Bro, a lot of Xbox players wanted that game, so it's gonna do what it's gonna do.
Why I always want to silence me? I'm sick of being silenced here.
It's not about being silenced. It's about saying the things that make it make sense. We just want you to make it make sense.
You're saying what you want to say.
No, I'm saying, look, I'll tell you, it's nice. It's nice y'all got Helldivers, but let's be honest, half y'all Xbox players don't even buy games. Y'all all Game Pass dudes. Let's be honest here.
Look,
let's be honest here.
The one thing, look, I agree with you if we're talking about an adventure game, a JRPG, something like that. Put a shooter, put a sports game. Xbox players are buying that.
He's saying that people aren't buying Xbox games and stuff like that. I be on TikTok all the time. You know what niggas on TikTok are talking about? They're talking about bringing out the 360s and going to their homeboys' houses and doing LAN parties. Like, bro. Like, niggas is tired of what's going on right now. So, bro, niggas got 360s in the clutch because after, bro, like,
Game Pass is legitly
after the,
trying games. If a game is good, it's gonna get bought.
Actually, I'll take it back. I'll take it back. You know, if it ends up number one, but that's because Xbox people don't buy games, bro. They don't buy games.
You know why these people still got their Xbox?
You're just going off. You don't even believe what you're saying. You're just going off of Twitter, bro.
Y'all say shout out Game Pass every
because there's certain games that I know I wasn't gonna get that I can play. That's simple.
Y'all ain't getting.
Bro, if I like a game and I have to buy it, I'm gonna buy it.
All right, who here is buying Helldivers 2?
I already got it.
Exactly. Y'all just saying, look, shout out to you guys.
I bought the game already.
Bro, I don't want the game. If I wanted the game, I would have got it on PC. So,
bro, the hype made people buy the game.
Look, if it becomes number one, if it becomes number one,
y'all wouldn't even let me.
No, if any game on Xbox becomes number one, it's because a game is not being on Game Pass. Boom.
Can I finish my point?
Boom.
Can I finish my point?
There's no point. I just
nigga, I'm doing talking.
All right, Mars, finish, and then I'm gonna say what I gotta say.
I'm talking about people hopping back on 360. You feel me? The state of physical gaming and stuff like that. People still own their old consoles because you know what happened during the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, Nintendo 64. People sold their shit to GameStop, and then after like 5-6 years, when the new console came out, they was like, damn, I should have held on to my shit. You feel me? Like that's what people, they're still holding on to their Xboxes, and they're realizing. Let me finish, bro. They're realizing that the state of gaming is low key fucked up, so they're holding on to their old consoles and their old games. And then when they see that, oh, the new version of this game is trash, let me go back to the old one. Like more not more critical. Avoiding the portal. You feel me? Like, bro, why play the new one when you got the old one? Like, you got niggas that play Resident Evil 4 OG every day, all day. Like, bro, like, you feel me? Like, bro.
That's very nice. That has nothing to do with Helldivers 2, but I appreciate you for saying that.
All right, but
bro,
Stu Jersey, he said if you have a PS5, you should already have Helldivers 2. If you waited to play on Xbox, shake my head. All right, I got a few words.
He's right.
I got a few words for that.
Right. Y'all be mad at him. He's right.
I got a few words on that. If you have an Xbox and you have a PlayStation, there's only two reasons that you're not buying it on PlayStation. One, because the controller is ass and you want to play on a real controller. And two, that's really it, honestly.
Look, not good enough. Not good enough.
My whole thing is like, bro.
Yeah, people, yeah, that makes sense though.
Like people, there's a lot of games out right now, especially like the transition from regular BR to like extraction shooters. It was like the past year and a half. Like this shit just like literally just happened. You've been seeing people bring out a whole bunch of extraction shooters and stuff like that. Like, bro, like Helldivers is cool. People are still playing the game. The game is not dead. That's all I'm trying to say.
Exactly. And
if you have a PlayStation 5 and an Xbox and Helldivers came out, it would already make sense that you have it on PlayStation.
Yeah,
if you didn't know.
But the thing is, outside the hardcore people online, they're like, people really think that people have both Xboxes and PlayStations, when outside of the hardcore online, that is not the case. You either have an Xbox or a PlayStation.
Yeah.
And a Switch.
Then you probably got either
Switch is usually the secondary.
You got a main console and a PC, or you got two consoles in a PC. If you're a big shot, you probably got everything. But that's not the majority.
That's hardcore. That's not a majority.
Yeah, that's not the majority. Yeah, that's not the majority.
Like,
of the people.
when it comes down to it, if you have two consoles, you either have an Xbox or a Switch, or you have a PlayStation or a Switch, or you have a PC or in a Switch. Usually, you do not have all three. Like, that is not the majority case.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Look, like I said, it's all good. Look, if y'all want to enjoy it, But the people that were already playing it, they've been already playing it. That's all I'm saying.
What does that have to do anything?
And there's people that don't have a PlayStation. It's people that don't have a PlayStation or PC and have an Xbox, but don't have Helldivers. You're not making you're not making sense.
I agree. It's perfect for them. But if you really
So the game is gonna get more people, and it's gonna be more people on it.
Game.
At the end,
What?
Out.
And then they're gonna probably drop stuff.
Bro,
It ain't free.
It's not on Xbox.
But guess what?
It's not on Xbox.
Just like when Forza Horizon 5 went to PlayStation and it topped the charts in April, because guess what? There is no game like Forza Horizon 5 on PlayStation,
and
Just like there's no game on Xbox
exactly,
that's
no
like
game on
Helldivers.
Xbox like
That's
Helldivers 2.
lovely. That is lovely, but guess what? They canceled Forza. So what does that
They
do for
didn't.
y'all?
First off, you don't even know what you're talking about.
Exactly. You don't even know what you're talking about. See, this is your problem. He just sees something on Twitter and he just runs with it. Yeah, he just runs with it. I remember somebody that used to do that.
Hey man, we ain't gonna talk about him. He's gone. He can't hurt y'all.
I mean, you the new one.
Exactly.
You're literally doing what he's doing, bro. You did it twice. You literally did it twice. You just did it 2 times.
I'm calling it how I see it, and if y'all don't
Exactly,
like it,
and we're telling you how you're
We're
calling
telling
it.
you what you should be seeing.
hey, that's
You
okay.
saw wrong. That's all we saying.
The only thing that I'm disagreeing with you on, Teej, is that Helldivers is dead. That's the only thing I'm not agreeing with you on.
It's humming a few bars right now.
Bro, all he saw on the internet and what he probably saw today is Game Pass is a bad
Actually, I'm about to
thing.
bring up the stats because last month
I go-
Helldivers 2
no.
had like 90% of his player base back.
Listen, let me say something real quick. If I boot up Helldivers right now and it takes me less than a minute to get in the game's not dead. Like, bro. Like, the game's dead.
I go and play Halo. You know how long it takes me to find the character? Hey,
people don't
nah,
play
you said it dead.
used
He said it was
to.
dead.
That's
Nah, he said it was dead. Nah, you said it was dead.
No,
Now he's
it's the
switching
truth,
his
man.
words.
I'm not switching.
Hey, if I go play Halo Infinite, it takes a minute plus to get 2 minutes plus to
Halo
get,
Infinite is free.
because it's dead, but it's dead.
Look,
It's
in the
free.
last 30 days,
It's
they
dead.
had 100.
It's free,
They had
so they're-
And it's
104,000
dead.
players
And it's dead.
in the last 30 days. I'm not trying to hear what you say.
Look,
Any game.
They're all from
with
China.
over-
They're all from China.
This is not Stellar Blade.
Y'all can't even play with them.
I don't even think you can play Helldivers 2 in China.
Yeah, you can.
He talking nonsense.
Ulterior means and shit. You know.
Bro, Mr. Non-Fact Checker.
He said one thing, you gotta stick to it to the end.
So Stu Jersey said, if you don't have PS5 and have Xbox, definitely get Helldivers 2. It's gonna bring new life to the community, and he said Xbox should throw some Halo armor. Facts, bro.
Yeah,
adding some Spartans into the game, bro. That would be so crazy.
Hey, if you a kid or a teen, and you feel me, your parents aren't made out of money, and you only have one console, no PC. The PC you can't play games on because your mom don't want you downloading no viruses, so you can only play on the Xbox. You want Helldivers 2. Guess what? You can get Helldivers 2 now. Like, bro.
You've been seeing, like, you know, that's all it always is. You see, here we go. Get Destiny 2. Not even close to the same game, but
We literally just said about the thing about people playing games that are like other games. We literally just
but
said
like
that.
you know, people having like on Xbox watching Helldivers 2 footage and being like, bro, they watch Twitch streamers play it. Now they can finally play it. That's usually how it go.
Yeah.
That shit is gonna be the #1 seller on Xbox when it comes out.
We're not the thing is we're not the base anymore for marketing for gamers, bro. It's eat for everyone in teams, bro. That's who they really market their strategy. Everybody else is gonna be there regardless. Like that's how these companies think. They're like, oh, the grown-ups, they're gonna play the games regardless. Like, you feel me? Like, they need something to pass the time. Like, you feel me? Like, these kids, we need to entice these kids into getting their parents to buy them the game. Like, that's it.
I think it's the opposite, honestly. I think most of the marketing is for the adults, but the Twitch streamers and all of that is for the kids when it comes to marketing the game.
I agree to disagree.
But yeah. But the big thing about this is that we've seen some
I
Xbox
disagree.
games.
This nigga over here just came in and
just said I disagree.
I'm disagreeing with Chuck in chat. Nobody want to play Destiny 2. Go. I don't know.
Well, after everything that happened with Bungie, I think it might be a wrap for Destiny for a while. But
Wait, what happened, Bungie? Oh wait, I remember.
yeah.
Herman Holtz, it's over for you.
So the big thing about this announcement is that it sets a precedent, because we've been talking about Xbox going third party and putting their games on PlayStation for a while.
It's been over for years. It's been over for a year.
But PlayStation fans have been adamant that it would not happen to them, and that the only reason Xbox is doing that is because they hurting. They not doing good, and the only way to make up the funds that they losing is if they put their games on PlayStation and Nintendo.
Players, same 3 games. That's more games than you, buddy. You go play your 1 game.
We've seen games start to trickle over, but we've seen like PlayStation drop games, or at least we've seen PlayStation games come to Xbox, but they always had some kind of caveat. When MLB The Show went multi-platform, it was because the MLB was going to take the contract away from PlayStation if they didn't put it multi-plat. But it wasn't because PlayStation wanted to do it. Like, okay, I understand. All right, Death Stranding comes to Xbox. Oh, well, they sold the IP back to Kojima, and Kojima decided to put it on PlayStation, on Xbox, and 505 Games was the publisher, not PlayStation. Like, okay, well, PlayStation couldn't really do anything about that. Then you got, Marathon is coming to Xbox, and that's a PlayStation-owned studio. Bungie owns them. Well, in the contract, Bungie made a clause that any game that they make has to be multi-platform. They will not make any exclusive games for PlayStation, and PlayStation agreed to it. Like, oh, well, it's in the contract. You can't really do anything about it.
Because you lose as a developer, you lose potential sales if you don't.
Yeah, Bungie makes multiplayer games, and the more players you have, the better your game will do. And then, then it started to get a little bit like. Then it started to get like a little more like, oh, y'all kind of towing the line a little bit too hard now. So like,
Lego, they put Spider-Man on.
Lego Horizon goes to Switch, and you're like, oh, Lego forced them to do that. It wasn't PlayStation. You're like, but Guerrilla Games is the co-developer, and Guerrilla Games themselves said that they worked hand in hand to put the game on the Switch, and it was published by PlayStation on the Switch. But you can say, oh, it's because the Lego partnership. Okay, fine. We'll let that one slide. But then you see like Hot Shots Golf, which is a first-party IP from the PlayStation 1 era coming to the Switch. And I'm like, okay, what about that one? And they're like, oh, Japan studio, they closed them down, and they basically gave the IP to Bandai Namco, and Bandai Namco is the one publishing it on the Switch, not PlayStation.
You know what I think is going on? Like, they're trying to hold the floodgates. You feel me? Like, they don't want too much shit to be crossing over. Like, you feel me? Like, which is kind of understandable, but you gotta reach out. Like, you gotta reach out sooner or later.
Yeah. So all of these games before, they had excuses and all kinds of stuff, but this is the one. There's no excuse for this one. Literally, it's published by PlayStation. The PlayStation IP. It's an ongoing game that PlayStation is still working on to this day.
It's not a PlayStation IP.
I'm gonna slap you.
It's not. They helped a little bit, but
But this is the first PlayStation published game on Xbox. The first PlayStation IP that is still owned by PlayStation and published by PlayStation on Xbox. And that sets the precedent. This is it's just 4 games from Xbox. This is basically their version of that. oh, it's just Helldivers 2 because it's a live service game. You know, it's never gonna be God of War or Spider-Man or The Last of Us, Uncharted. None of those are ever gonna come. We said the same thing about Helldivers 2 though.
So I ain't gonna lie. Oh man, they're both doing, bro. Like I don't see. I feel worse for Xbox because they can't even make the fucking console sales. They're doing good with Game Pass, but like the console sales kind of like depressing. And it's like the exact opposite. Like they got good console sales, but they don't have the game output to even support their. It's like yin and yang, bro. It don't even make sense. They're not,
like they kind of overextended themselves. Like you're making a portable, and then you're making the new console, and then you
no. Because when you talk about the handheld, people are gonna say you're a hater. So you gotta
nigga, let me finish what I'm saying. Can I finish what I'm saying? Well, like, bro, they cancel their own R&D for it, and then that's how they got the ROG.
Well, they were supposed to do both, but then they
and then they canceled.
They didn't cancel the handheld. They pushed it back.
Oh, okay.
Man,
they put it on hold for now.
But that's still like, okay, like why even make two handhelds though?
One for Xbox people, one for PC people.
Yeah, bro, for Xbox.
No, they're gonna call you hater. Everything is Xbox. You gotta accept it.
I don't care what they call me. They can call me whatever they want.
They're gonna call you hater.
Their mama can call me daddy.
Whoa,
exactly. They can call me what they want. Their mama gonna call me daddy.
That is not a family, if you ask me. That's all I'm saying.
But we can talk about the whole Xbox situation when we get to that topic. But as far as PlayStation, Helldivers 2 is probably like their top 3 hits on the PlayStation 5. Ragnarok and Spider-Man 2 are probably the only ones that might succeed. And I say might.
Are you saying Astro Boy is a better?
Stop.
Oh man, stop.
And the only reason I say might is because Ragnarok and the other one that I just said that I can't remember now. Yeah. Both of those don't have microtransactions, but Helldivers 2 does. That's why I say Helldivers 2 might actually be the biggest game that they have put out.
That's not
in terms of revenue.
I ain't gonna lie. When it comes to the microtransactions, they're not necessary. You can grind it out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're definitely not predatory at all.
Yeah. Like,
no, it is. Because guess what? Y'all Xboxers, guess what? Y'all gonna get thrown in the lobby with the PlayStation demons, level 100. Look, y'all.
It's a PvE game.
You understand the game, bro.
Man,
what are you
just be talking, bro.
It don't make no sense right now. This nigga just
Xbox level 3s hanging out with level 100.
That's why you're getting player hater number 1 right now. That's why you're getting player hater number 1, because you're just spewing nonsense right now, bro.
Necessary evil. It's the truth.
It's not necessary. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary right now, bro.
Y'all better use it.
You're talking about the wrong thing.
Catch up, buddy.
You're talking about the wrong thing.
So let's move. Let's let Spitta talk. Spitta, is this just the start, or is this just a one-off situation with Helldivers 2 coming over to Xbox?
What if I said I didn't care?
I can't stand your
ass.
Let
me do the thing.
And the way I feel, all this stuff is tomfoolery.
But more options.
But when I'm saying it's tomfoolery, it's the whole question: is this gonna do this? They're gonna that's it's so annoying. But if more games get put on, then more games get put on. I don't know what game. My thing is. My only thing is, like, I don't know what game I want to play that's on PlayStation.
See, I was happy when they brought the game to PC. I was happy when they brought.
That's my only thing.
See, my thing is, bro, I was happy when they brought the PlayStation games to the PC. And guess what? I still didn't buy them damn games yet. I still haven't bought Spider-Man 2. Still haven't bought
right, exactly. I haven't even played.
Still haven't bought Final Fantasy Remake. Like, bro, I haven't bought any of these. I'm gonna play them eventually, but like, I feel no need to like FOMO right now. You feel me? I ain't no FOMO.
Same. I do feel all games should be on all games, you know?
Exactly. I got the option of
I'm a
not
firm
playing it on.
believer of the opposite.
Besides Nintendo,
I got the option of playing a PlayStation game on PC instead of playing it on PlayStation. Thank you. That's my option.
See, Nintendo's just in a position where they don't have to do this fucking lame ass bullshit of putting their games everywhere.
So what you're saying is that you would only start putting your games on other consoles if you didn't have any other choice.
As a business perspective,
Nintendo's
yeah,
market leader.
If you let your business get like that, that's you. Like, it's your fault that you have to do this now. Like, oh, you have to put your games on other consoles because you fucked up so many times in the industry already. Like, you feel me?
Yeah. So you're saying that if you let your exclusivity go, it's probably because you made bad business decisions to begin with. Because that's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, because guess what? Nintendo don't have to do that.
You got to recoup.
Nintendo don't have to do that.
certain games make sense to be on all platforms.
I will say,
like
live service games just makes sense that you want to get.
Yeah, it makes sense.
The fighting games too.
Yeah, fighting games obviously.
Yeah. That's live service. Yeah.
Now Nintendo.
That's why I say fuck Tokon.
Nintendo has a big enough base that they can get away with putting out Smash because it's gonna sell 30 million copies. They're gonna put out Smash. It's gonna sell 30 million copies.
Not just 30 million copies. 30 million Switch 2s as well.
Like 30 million copies at full price at that. Not on sale. They ain't nobody waiting for the sale because they don't do that.
You know what it is? It's the setup to Nintendo because like they created the what's that shit called?
The FOMOs.
Supply and demand, right?
Something.
Their demand is Smash. You feel me? And they can only get it on Nintendo. So once Smash ends up on something else, like it's on PC now, you're taking away the people. Like a lot of people that are playing it on Nintendo already have a PC. They're gonna probably play better on the PC, and then you feel me?
Yep.
Like they're on the PC now, and then you feel me? Like that's.
Hell no, bro.
But then again, portability is still a big factor. Like there are PC handhelds, they're just more expensive though.
Yeah.
Like
especially the new ones that are coming out, bro. Them prices about to be crazy.
I do not
crazy now.
I do not need
crazy now, man.
But
prices of the bricks are
the
crazy
portability
right
factor
now, bro.
is the only reason that people want. Like people will still buy third parties and stuff on the Switch, even if the quality isn't as good.
Like if Nintendo did drop a first party game on another platform or on PC, I wouldn't complain. Like I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be Mario. You feel me? Like
I would say it's Jover automatically.
Nah.
Like say for instance they dropped Arms 2 on multiplayer. You feel me? Or
what about Mario Kart?
It's Jover.
No single players, but Mario Kart.
It's not a single player.
Every no matter what game,
Mario Kart and Splatoon.
It wouldn't be.
Splatoon
I don't think it would.
Mario Kart and Splatoon is probably.
I don't think it would be.
It don't matter if it's Detective Family Club that only sold 600,000 copies. It's Jover. If I see any Nintendo game go over,
any Nintendo game is crazy.
It could be Pac-Man 99. That's not even their own IP. I would still say it's Jover if I see it on any other console.
I wouldn't think it's Jover just because.
What are you talking about?
If it's a first party single player game, yeah, I'd probably think that. But if it's a multiplayer game, nah.
Even like they third like their second party games. Like if Astral Chain, which is a second party game, it was made by Platinum, I would still say nah. It's a wrap.
It's a bad precedent, bro.
It's a wrap for exclusivity precedent. Once that happens.
I don't think so.
It's a bad precedent, bro.
Bro.
They're not even Luigi Bros. They couldn't even put Super Luigi Bros on the.
What if they drop Pokemon on Pokemon on Xbox and PlayStation?
GG's.
It's definitely a wrap then because people literally there are a whole subset of people who only buy Switches for Pokemon.
Exactly.
Segregation. Yeah, I love segregation.
No, it's not segregation. This is an open market, bro. Why would you give McDonald's?
I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining either way. That's all.
You don't give out your secrets for free. You better make the motherfuckers pay for that shit.
It's their business. They gonna do what they want. You feel me? Hey,
that's a real open market. Y'all scared to say it. You gotta hide these recipes, bro.
Yeah, you gotta hide the recipes.
Good. The market's doing great. The market's doing great.
Sometimes you gotta be a little bit Mr. Krabs. Yeah, we understand that you gotta be Mr. Krabs sometimes.
But I feel I'm and I mean this about Nintendo also. It's like exclusivity is coming to an end at some point, and I feel like even hardware in general is just coming to an end as a whole when it comes to gaming. It's still a long way off.
Yeah, because in the future we're gonna have custom modular hardware that, you feel me, niggas just making their own shit. Like, you feel me, just like regular PC
Master Race.
Yeah.
I mean, it might not even be PC hardware. It might be on GeForce Now. Everybody.
Whoa.
Who knows?
I don't know about all that. Gee, that sounds kind of crazy. I'm not look, console's been here for like 50 years. Why y'all expect them to just disappear in like 5, 10? Yeah. It's been here this entire time. Been here down there this entire time. What are you talking about?
The house phone was like 50 years, and then where is it now? It's gone.
In your pocket, because they refined it to a point where you don't have to put it in your wall. It got better.
Okay.
House phones, pay phones.
What happens when cloud is indistinguishable from actual native hardware?
The cloud could never, because there'll always be input delay, rollback or delay or whatever. It'll always be that there. And that's why I buy games for. Don't
you know what the future is? You know what the future is? Everything's a PC. Everything you touch, you're gonna be able to play the game on damn near everything. You're gonna be able to play it in the shower, play it in the kitchen. You feel me? Play it on the oven, play it on the fridge. Like, bro, you be seeing these crazy ass fucking shits with tablets on them anyway. Like, bro.
Yeah, like, what's a PC? Your phone's a PC. What's the difference?
Everything's a PC, bro.
I mean, literally everything is a PC. Consoles are PCs with a locked off
Xbox,
OS.
Everything's an Xbox now. Nah, bitch, everything been a PC. What you talking about?
Which means that everything is an Xbox, because PC is
Xbox.
Xbox.
Bro. Nah, man. Nah, it's not.
But,
PC is not Xbox.
Yeah, like I said, I think that the Helldivers 2 thing is setting a precedent, and I think we're gonna see games like, if Fair Games actually comes out, that's gonna be on Xbox eventually. It's gonna start with the live service stuff, but then you know it's gonna be the first single player game that comes over to Xbox. It's gonna be Horizon, because it's always Horizon. That's their testing game. What was the first PSVR 2 game? Horizon VR. What was the first game to go to PC? Horizon Zero Dawn. Like,
they do that. They do that because
what was the
Horizon
first game to go to the Switch?
Boxes.
Lego Horizon.
They do that because Horizon checks all the boxes for DEI.
I'm gonna slap you. All right, let's go ahead and move on.
Come on, we need strong women protagonists. Come on, it's all good.
Of course, what's understood don't
like Joanna Dark.
Oh, GG's. GG's,
all
bro.
Right, let's talk Battlefield 6, because I don't know if y'all been seeing them clips online. I think we had a discussion about when Battlefield Labs first came out.
Where did y'all see these clips? Because I've not seen no Battlefield clips.
So Battlefield Labs is basically like the beta test that they've been doing for Battlefield, and people have been sharing these clips, and it's looking like Battlefield is back in every way. The destructibility is back to at least the Battlefield 3 level. They brought back the classes, so you're not every class is not the same class anymore. Okay. They basically brought it back to what made Battlefield what it is in the first place. And everyone who has played Battlefield Labs has only had positive things to say so far, but EA is still finding every way possible to sabotage this game because EA.
Bro, like, it's a write-off to them, bro. They just want to write this shit off and call it a day. I'm telling you, bro, fuck EA, man.
So,
greedy capitalist.
Because this is basically the Battlefield that has to be a success, or it's a wrap for this franchise. The budget is now over $400 million, which is insane. And do you know how many players EA expects this game to hit for it to be considered a success for them? I want y'all to guess how many players.
Overestimation, something big,
Crazy overestimation.
Big. It's always a stupid, bro. They never know how to, bro. They never know how to be modest with their numbers, bro. I hate companies, bro.
So EA is expecting 100 million players.
100 million?
100 million players. Now, just to put it into perspective, the most played Battlefield game of all time hit 30 million. The most played Battlefield hit 30 million, and they want to triple that.
That's crazy.
After dropping 2 back-to-back bad Battlefield games.
I ain't gonna lie, I like Battlefield 1. I like the Battlefield when it feels like World War I, World War II, bro.
Like I like Battlefield 5, but obviously you can see that the sentiment was that it was just not that, like, it was not on the same level of Battlefield 1. So here are the games that Battlefield has to get on the same level of to reach over 100 million. Minecraft, Call of Duty Warzone, Fortnite, Among Us, Overwatch, PUBG Mobile. They have to hit those numbers. They have to get to that level to be in that same, like, to be able to hit that amount of players.
Trying to triple your player base is crazy.
Now they are gonna have a free-to-play battle royale, but battle royale in 2025. Battle royale in 2025. Are they hitting 100 million? We gonna see, but do y'all see this as feasible for this franchise?
Hell nah. Bro, I'm not trusting them with numbers ever.
See, it has to beat Warzone. It has to just beat Call of Duty Warzone. If they can take all of the Call of Duty Warzone players, that's how they succeed.
That's not happening, bro.
What are the chances that ever happens?
That's not happening. At the state of Warzone is now, bro. Like,
bro,
all these skins, like, bro, what skins do they got?
Battlefield is not gonna have no damn skins like Beavis and Butthead and all that bullshit they got going on in
bro,
Call of Duty.
They're not finna appeal to nobody then. Like, you feel me? The game's cool, but you're not finna triple it without doing anything like gimmicky, bro. Like,
see,
it's not happening.
Back when Battlefield was at its best and Call of Duty was also at its best, I was over here trying to get people to get Battlefield 3. Trying to spread the good word of Battlefield 3 over Modern Warfare 2. That shit did nothing. Battlefield, like, no matter how much I love Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4, even when Battlefield 4 came, well, nah, Battlefield 4 was buggy as hell at launch. That shit barely even worked. But Call of Duty dropped like one of the worst Call of Duties with Ghosts, and Battlefield 4 was out, and it still was not enough. EA is crazy. That's all I gotta say. They're literally crazy if they think that this shit is gonna pass 100 million.
Yeah, they're insane. Bro, they smoking dope. They smoking dope for real.
Unless this is the craziest evolution of battle royale we have ever seen. Like no battle royale has ever been what Battlefield is doing. I don't see it.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Fuck battle royale.
Bro, that's what I was saying. Like 2025 is way too late.
Bro, I already said, bro. I just said it, bro. I said it's oversaturated. It switched over to extraction shooters now. Like that's the new wave. Like,
and it's not even fuck battle royale, because I play a battle royale almost every day. But am I
That's
gonna
not a battle
switch?
royale. That's a different game.
Am I gonna switch from Fortnite to any other battle royale? Are people who are on Warzone gonna switch from Warzone
exactly? That's
to
literally
any
what
other
it's
battle? The people on Apex,
Warzone, yeah, I can say Warzone. Besides the core Warzone players, because Warzone is people are not like Warzone is dying like Fortnite was dying when they didn't have before they did the zero build.
Exactly.
That's what I feel, because it's like Warzone is not giving nothing. It's like it's so stale. But with Fortnite, like we always say every time we talk about this, Fortnite does things to make the game. You could come back to the game. They have like the seasons are always different.
Yeah, and it's like
Warzone seasons don't be different. It'll be like a event for a couple days. Fortnite, I was playing it for a minute. The cars came, I got off it.
And then that was over in 2 months, and it was something completely new.
And like I can get back on it, but it's like we don't be having time. Our time schedules be different. That's the only reason I don't really play Fortnite. So it's like the Battlefield Battle Royale. I don't know, because I was seeing this stuff too. I was seeing all the gameplay. It looked cool. Battlefield always looks cool, but it's like,
well, what, bro? Battlefield is definitely it looks cool when you see somebody else play, but then you get the controller in your hand and you're not doing any of that shit, or
you don't see it take you a minute to see people, and it's like you don't know what you're doing
for like 10 minutes just to die,
and then you get shot. Yeah,
they got a skill ceiling.
It's because people that already play, they already know what they're doing. Like they're not like most people that come from Call of Duty. They're just running to go see something, because that's all Call of Duty is. You're running to go see somebody to shoot them.
Yeah,
the Battlefield players are like they're doing all this other stuff.
You're a new player. Playing Battlefield. It's like you're a new player playing Rainbow Six Siege, bro. Like,
bro, I tried out Rainbow Six Siege X. I got off that shit with the quickness.
If you don't know what you're doing, because most people that go into shooters, they're gonna go into it as like Call of Duty. They're gonna go, if I'm not seeing anybody shooting it, if I can't get that, then I don't know if I'm gonna play this game. Like if it's not just straight up, I'm running, I see somebody, we get into a gunfight, I run, we get into, like if it's not that, then it's like,
yeah. That was also the problem with like early battle royale is when you just running around picking up shit, and then you see one person and you dead, and it's like, bro, and you just feel like you just wasted like 10 minutes. Like Battlefield. See, it was like that. That was Battlefield also.
The only game that I liked that was PUBG. I'm sorry,
because that shit was a horror game.
Yeah, because
PUBG was a fucking horror game.
Bro, that game was so fun, man. Man, that's still my best favorite, like my favorite battle royale. Because besides the bugginess of that game, that's like the only game where like when you see somebody or you're like at the end of the it's so intense. Like your heart is beating, because it's like you don't know where people are at, but you don't know where they at, and it's like whoever's gonna make that move, and then the circle too. Bruh, oh man, I miss those days, man. That shit was too fun. But I want to see what they're gonna do. To me, I said it when I came back. I feel like battle royales are dead. Besides the ones that are like still afloat,
those are gonna be around for a while.
Yeah,
but I
feel like if you trying to put a BR in your game, it's not I feel like it's not what's
Yeah.
up. The extraction stuff. Yeah, I can see that. A Battlefield extraction would probably be cool.
Like for me,
Or they need to have like a horde thing.
I've always wanted Battlefield and Halo to do battle royale. So like, I want to try them out for sure. I just don't think they're gonna do well. Like for me, I want Halo.
How Splitgate? You try Splitgate?
Nope.
Battle royale?
I haven't tried it yet.
It's alright.
It's all right, but it's not like I would rather play. I say it. I'd rather play Fortnite. I'd rather play Fortnite. When it comes to BRs, I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather play Fortnite than play. I'd rather play Fortnite than play Warzone. I to this day I still haven't played when they brought Verdansk back. I haven't played it. Yeah, I have not played it, and that was my favorite
I haven't played it.
Warzone map. But it's like I'm just Call of Duty in the whole. It's like it's not even a break. It's like damn, I'm done. Even though I know when the game comes out again, I'm gonna play it for a couple months and then. Because that's literally what it is. Like, shout out Game Pass. Because if Call of Duty wasn't on Game Pass, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not getting it.
Wouldn't touch it.
I've hit my peak with Call of Duty, man. It's not even a sad reality. It is what it is. I can't be doing the same
song,
same thing every year, bruh.
Because you always be like, man, at the beginning of a new Call of Duty, you be like, bro. Look at this shit, bro. We were hyping up about Black Ops 6 so bad. I ain't even gonna lie. We were like, bro, this Omni direction, the maps, the feel, like we was like, yeah, like zombies is back, bro. And then
that's the problem. See, the problem with Call of Duty, they do all of that, but it's Call of Duty's main thing of the bugginess and all that stuff of the game. Which I don't want to go through. It's the same bugs. They dropped the game.
It's 2K. Because 2K, you always. I'm like, bro, why am I getting the same animations that I got 3 years ago? That shit don't make no sense.
That shit is so crazy. That's like a main reason I gave up on Call of Duty. Like, it's the same buggy stuff. Same. It's just like, why? Like, y'all getting bread, but instead of fixing the game. Instead of fixing the game and fixing the cheating, because cheating is so bad in that game now, y'all instead what do y'all do? Y'all just put the money in y'all pockets, because there's no way. Where's that money going to where y'all don't have a good cheat system? Like, come on now, like that does not make no sense. But they just get away with it because every year people gonna buy it. So sad.
Well, yeah, I think Battlefield 6 is gonna be the best Battlefield probably since 3, because I trust Vincent Pella, who's the creator of Titanfall and Apex Legends. I think he knows how to create good, and he's also the OG Call of Duty creator. I shouldn't say OG Call of Duty creator, but he's the one who modernized Call of Duty with Call of Duty 4. Modern Warfare 2, like he was the one who made the first 2 Modern Warfares. So when it comes to multiplayer shooters, Vincent Pella has never let me down. Like, he's never put out a bad shooter once. So now that he's working on Battlefield, I have faith that this might be the best Battlefield in a long ass time. But I still think that Battlefield is just in such a bad spot that this number is just too crazy for them to hit. But I hope to be proven wrong. I would love to be proven wrong. I would love to see Battlefield actually get the respect that it's always deserved and never got.
That's just so sad though. They have good elements for the game, but it's just like other shit just fall to fuck it up. Like, that shit is so crazy. Because like you said before, every time I see a Battlefield clip, I just be like, bro, that shit's so live. Even when I be like watching stuff on you, like funny moments and stuff like that, and a Battlefield thing will pop up, I'll be like, bro, this game looks so live. But every time you get on it, it's just not that experience.
I be like,
which sucks.
Like, the only time I felt that way, with like the experience that I was seeing online and the experience that I actually played, was Battlefield 1, because I actually felt that shit in Battlefield 1.
just like back in the day playing SOCOM.
Bro, yeah, bro. So don't bring up SOCOM. Don't get me started on that.
That's the
Yeah. So Stu Jersey asks, "What is Call of Duty numbers and Fortnite? 100 million is wild." So Warzone, like both of them are over 100 million players, and I don't think that they mean concurrent players, because 100 million concurrent would be wild. But I think they just mean like 100 million, like 100 billion people have downloaded the Battle Royale mode. But even that's still a big number compared to a lot of games out there. Let me see. Has Marvel Rivals even hit 100 million yet? Let me check. Because if Marvel Rivals hasn't hit it, it's not happening.
They some hoes. They knew I deleted that game when they dropping Blade.
I thought they already dropped him, or they are dropping him.
I know they did a soft. I know they let certain people play with Jean Grey.
Yeah, I think they dropped him and Jean Grey.
I don't think I'm about to re-download it. I'm about to just watch it. I fuck with Marvel Rivals, but
okay, we haven't had an update in a while on how many players, but the last time we saw it updated was 40 million as of February, and that game was out since, let me see the release date. Marvel Rivals was out since December of last year, so 40 million in 4 months, that's not bad. I don't know if they're gonna hit 100 million by the end of the year though, but
Marvel Rivals?
Yeah, Marvel Rivals.
I mean,
no, actually,
you said a mil.
Hold on, that was February, so that was only 2 months. So 40 million in 2 months.
I mean, they have time to drop more characters,
yeah,
so
for sure.
That's gonna be like their depending on the characters they drop is how like they should go move.
Yeah.
Because I heard they're about to just be dropping like not big character, like they're gonna be dropping not big characters like Jeff the Shark type shit, like characters like that. They said they're gonna try to do that too, besides dropping like good known Marvel characters. So it's like, if they were smart, I would hot drop like certain like side characters or like characters people don't really care that like not big name. I was just, hey, ghost drop them on some shit.
Yeah,
because they got so many characters.
Bro, they literally said that they have access to the entire Marvel IP and all the characters in it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, they could shadow drop like not big characters and like people will be happy.
Yeah,
because when they about to drop Doom, the fuck?
I don't think shadow dropping will work just because of they already on a like 1 month, one character or 2 characters a month, whatever they said it was. I don't think they could just add in an extra character like that, because that's already crazy to do in the first place.
Hey, let it fly.
But yeah, I guess we'll see in the next quarter what their player count is. But if Marvel Rivals ain't 100 million by the end of the year, Battlefield is definitely not gonna be 100 million by the end of the year. They're gonna hit. I can see 50 million for sure for Battlefield, like by the end of 1 year. But if EA says 50 million ain't enough, it's a wrap for Battlefield. Because the budget is already crazy, 400 billion. I'm pretty sure Marvel Rivals did not cost 400 million to develop. Like Call of Duty has been hitting that 300 plus million mark because it's Call of Duty, but they know that they're gonna sell enough to make up for it. But yeah, we gonna see how it goes. I'm hoping Battlefield succeeds because it is one of my favorite shooter franchises when they have a good one. It's just been too hit or miss lately. But Stu Jersey said 2042 is cool now. I play still. I've tried getting back on 2042 a couple of times, but it just never it's never lasted for me. I've like gotten back on Battlefield 1 a couple of times and just like been like, bro, I miss this shit.
Bro, what? I miss Battlefield 1.
All right. I think that's all the topics that we've held off long enough. Let's get to the big one. So, we've been hearing rumors about some layoffs happening with Xbox and Microsoft in general. And the crazy part is that the rumors were way lighter than what actually happened, because they were like, oh yeah, there's gonna be like 2,000 employees getting fired, like maybe like 2,000 to 4,000. I mean, it is crazy, but like it's not the biggest amount that we've seen before. So like people were like talking about rumors of, and then like we were seeing like some studios were like telling them to brace for impact and all types of stuff. Like, okay, like it's gonna be like, it's layoffs. We know, we've been through layoffs plenty of times with Xbox. Sometimes it's like, oh damn, they shutting down studios, and sometimes it's just like, oh, it's like communication people, more of the back end people. It's not like the actual development studios. So we didn't know what was gonna happen with this one. But on Wednesday, the posts started to trickle in. First, Phil Spencer came out ahead of everything and put out a memo to the staff where he was like, hey guys, we love all of you, but we gonna have to cut some, we're gonna be, you know, restructuring and cutting some jobs. And you know, we've been making the most revenue we've done ever, but we still gotta cut you guys off. So we hope y'all get back on y'all feet. All of this bullshit that he typing out. And then it's like, oh, but he didn't mention any studios. He didn't mention closing down nothing. And it's like, okay, it seems light so far. So first news comes out. Oh, King, the mobile game studio that makes Candy Crush, they got hit with some layoffs. And ZeniMax Media, which is all of Bethesda and their subsidiaries, they also got hit with some layoffs as well. But we didn't see any studio closures from ZeniMax or anything like that. It was like, okay, it's like some teams got hit, but we don't got no numbers, nothing crazy. Okay. Then the first big one comes out. Everwild by Rare was canceled. Rare is still alive. Obviously, Sea of Thieves is still a thing, so they weren't gonna shut down the studio, but the game that they've been working on since 2018 is now canceled. And we knew this game was in trouble for a while. We got 2 CGI trailers, one in 2019 and one in 2020. And when we found, like, they told us, we don't even know what this game is. After the second year of them working on the game, that's when we knew that shit, like, what the hell is going on with this game? They restarted development, got a new director and all this stuff. But last, or February, I want to say, we started hearing good things about Everwild. We were like Jess Corden was like, hey, Everwild is in a good state. It's playable. They know what the vision is for this game. Everything's going smoothly, you know, like it's time. We might see Everwild now. And it's like, oh, okay. We, like, it took a little while, but everything going smooth. Then we got tweets from Phil Spencer. he visited Rare and he was like, yeah, I just got done playing Everwild. It's amazing. You know, this game, it's great when you give the developers time to craft the games that they want to make, and all of this. And then not even 4 months later, this game is canceled. Crazy. So
insane.
Okay, you know, we can live without Everwild, I guess. Because we really didn't know what type of game it was. You know, we only got some CGI. That's all good and gravy, I guess. You know, if it had to be anything, it's understandable, I guess. Okay. So hold on. So then we start seeing more stuff start to trickle in, and it's like, oh, the Call of Duty studios are getting hit with layoffs. Like, bro, the Call of Duty studio, if the Call of Duty studios are getting hit, what the hell? Like, Call of Duty is the best-selling game almost every year. Why are they getting hit with layoffs? So it's just looking more and more spooky every time we get more coming in. And then we get the news of another game cancellation, which is the new MMORPG from ZeniMax Online, who were the creators of Elder Scrolls Online. The new IP that they had been working on since 2018 as well, has now been canceled. And that was another one. We hadn't really seen anything about it, but we've heard in the background, and it was like, damn, bro, like I wanted to see what that was gonna be, but you know, like I didn't know what it was. They really never announced it either, so you know, we gonna let it slide. But then Jez came out and he said he'd been investigating, and he heard that not only is it the ZeniMax Online, the Everwild that are getting canceled, but it's also Perfect Dark. And then that's when I was like, oh, hell no. Can't cancel those two, because we really don't know what the hell they are, but we saw gameplay for Perfect Dark. And when we saw the gameplay for Perfect Dark, am I wrong in saying that we all said that was one of the best things that they showed last year, and one of the most anticipated games from Xbox? Am I wrong to say that?
Nah, we did. I'm pretty sure everybody did.
People was definitely anticipating it, but see, this is the thing. This is why hype is low key dead, because nobody wants to get their hopes up for some shit to get canceled, bro.
Yeah,
that they've been waiting on for years. Like, you've been waiting on it for years, like, bro.
See,
you have to see what it will look like.
Most of the time, we don't get a trailer before the game is canceled. That's the crazy, like, gameplay. We usually don't get gameplay before. Last time we got gameplay and then the game was canceled was Scalebound. Usually it'll be like Last of Us Online, where we just heard about it, but we didn't see anything. We didn't even get a CGI for that game. Or it's some, like, we don't even know it exists until some leaks happen, like the Spider-Man Online game. So the fact that they were confident in this game last year, showed off gameplay, hyped it, like, made everybody hype for this game. And I was praying. I was like, you know what? He's investigating it, but it may not be true. But of course, that was too good. to be true, because we did get the news that the Initiative, who were the creators of Perfect Dark, were closed down, and Perfect Dark was officially canceled.
Damn.
So just like some of the other studios that got hit, Raven Studios, who does like the battle royale stuff for Call of Duty, and Sledgehammer, they also got hit with some layoffs. High Moon Studios, they also help with Call of Duty. Like a lot of the Call of Duty studios got hit. But then the one that's probably like, it's probably not big for us because we don't really play this, but when you think of Xbox and who they like, where they came from, this one was big because Turn 10 Studios, the creators of Forza Motorsport, they're not shut down, but 50% of their staff got laid off, and they are now only doing support for Forza Horizon instead of like Forza Horizon, the open world racer, the spin-off. But Forza Motorsport, the main game, is now like they're no longer making any more Forza Motorsports. The main game is canceled, but the spin-off will still exist. The spin-off has now become the main game. Imagine if Nintendo said, we canceling Mario games, the platformers, but Mario Kart,
we make it part in
Mario Kart and Mario Party, we still going strong with those ones.
That's kind of different though.
Yeah, I know.
I get what you're saying though, but nah, you can't. I get what you're saying though, but that's different.
All right, here's maybe a little better. We canceling Zelda games, but Hyrule Warriors games, those we sticking with those only.
That's a good one, but that'll be the most dumbest. I don't know about Forza Horizon to Motorsport,
yeah.
but that would be dumb on Nintendo's part if they ever did some crazy stuff like that. But I know, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but I understand, because Forza Motorsport did not do even anywhere near the numbers that Forza Horizon.
Yeah, see, I was going to ask.
Like Forza Horizon has become the main series.
The main series, I thought so. Cause I swear when Forza Horizon came out, I swear I never heard about Motorsport. I never heard about that one ever again. It was always Forza Horizon.
Yeah, ever since Forza Horizon 2, that has been the main game when it comes to sales and stuff. It's like how Persona is a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei, but you never hear anybody like you don't hear no Shin Megami Tensei people. Like Shin Megami Tensei is so niche compared to Persona. You don't be seeing nobody dressing up as Shin Megami Tensei people. You don't be seeing no fan art. You don't hear no music from any of those games. For Persona, that's the mainline game now.
That's all I hear.
So yeah, that's basically what happened to Forza. But
yeah, when I seen that on Twitter, I was like, damn, Forza Horizon. But then when I read it again, and then like I think I looked at somebody kind of explained it, I was like, oh, Motorsport. I was like, damn, I forgot that was a game. I forgot.
But it's still crazy because that's the OG. They was holding it down. That was Halo, Gears, and Forza. Like, it wasn't no Forza Horizon back then when we were saying that Halo, Gears, and Forza was the triple threat.
The baby's grown up. The baby
we
grown up
got
fast.
Bronny. We got little Bronny out here surpassing LeBron. How did this happen?
The bread, that's what happened.
The bread.
Literally.
So,
you
yeah.
know they gonna cut that shit off to keep bread, like, you know.
So now Turn 10, who basically makes all, like, they make the engine, they make the engine that Forza Horizon runs on. So basically that's all they're gonna be the engine guy, and just like making sure that the game runs and looks beautiful. But they're not gonna be making the games that they wanted to make. They gonna be making, they just gonna be setting it up for Lil Bro and Big Bro them.
Right. It be like that.
So let's see. Who else got hit? Halo Studios saw a little bit. It wasn't anything crazy, but they also got some hits. So I'm trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. I think that's basically it. We did get confirmation that like stuff like State of Decay 3 is still in the works. OD with Kojima is still in the works. Phil Spencer said that every game that was shown off at this year's showcase that we just saw is still happening. All of that is safe. But at the end of the day, can we trust what he says after the shit that we literally just went through with Everwild? So as the total for Microsoft and what like the amount of people they laid off, it's over 15,000 this year. And you want to know the reason for all of these layoffs? AI. Because they want to invest more in AI.
Crazy.
That's just crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, AI shit. Like, in my new instances, like you, bro, it gotta be like specific. I wanna know what y'all using the AI for.
So like, you know, I've always been on the side that AI is a tool. It's not inherently evil, and it can be helpful in the long run. I don't think that it's inherently bad, but this is the type of shit that's gonna happen with AI in the picture, and it's gonna keep happening. Honestly, this is only the start. So
Silence for everybody who got laid off, you know.
definitely
that sucks.
hoping that they get back on their feet with another studio or something.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of studios reaching out to some of the people who lost their job, which is cool to see. But
Yeah, fact.
this is just an industry thing. The thing is, how many people are actually going to be how many are actually going to last in the industry at this point when shit like this just happens on a regular? Because I've seen posts where someone got laid off from another company, went over to Xbox and got laid off not even 6 months.
That's insane.
That's just how volatile the industry is right now. So like, how are we gonna retain any kind of talent? You know, like, it always be crazy to me when you'll play a game from like the 360 and you'll see like some cool mechanics in that, but then when you see like the sequels and stuff, you're like, bro, why isn't any of these mechanics in the game anymore? Like,
Bro,
why can't they add these features and these mechanics or anything like this? And they'll sit there and tell you, oh, we don't know how to do that anymore. I've heard developers say we don't know how to do that anymore.
That's just blatant lies, bro. The gaslighting.
I don't even think it's a lie, because they've lost, like, the industry has lost so much talent.
Yeah.
That, but like, the team that made something like Splinter Cell or like the classic Assassin's Creed, they are not anywhere close to the same team that is making it today. The teams that worked on Halo 3. Oh yeah, I shouldn't use that one. Maybe because obviously Bungie left. But the same teams that made like Halo 4 is not the same team making Halo Infinite. It's still some of the key people, but like the grunts, I don't even want to call them grunts. That sounds dirty, but like the people towards the bottom of the totem, they're probably nowhere, like they're not the same team. But let's go through this. Let's go through the big ones. So let's start with Everwild, because that was just something we didn't really know too much about. We knew that they were trying to basically make a game that has never been done before, which is why it took them so long to make. Basically, they wanted to replicate what they did with Sea of Thieves with this kind of big multiplayer new experience, and that's really all we knew about it. But I was excited about this game just because I wanted to see what was next for Rare. But now it seems like they were just gonna be the Sea of Thieves studio for a long ass time. But did y'all even know about Everwild?
Nope.
Yeah, they had they announced it in 2019 at E3, and they showed one more trailer in 2020 when the Series X was dropping, and that was it. We hadn't seen or heard anything since. So I understand that y'all don't know anything about it, but it had like this kind of Breath of the Wild kind of paint like art style to it that was pretty cool. But other than that, there was really nothing else that we knew. So yeah, for me, it's like I wanted to see what it was. I wanted to play it, but at the end of the day, I understand why that one was canceled. Now, the ZeniMax Online game, that one was a mystery up until it got canceled, because we got more details on what it was. And now I'm extra disappointed that one got canceled. So let me bring up these articles. One second. All right. So no, that's Everwild. Let me find the article. Did I not save it? All right, so the ZeniMax Online project was a third-person online looter shooter, aka Destiny, Borderlands-like. It was a sci-fi noir aesthetic reminiscent of films like Blade Runner, and placed a strong emphasis on vertical movement. And it was codenamed Blackbird. It had been in development since 2018. But this is one of the craziest parts about it. During the demonstration, and there was a demonstration for it in March, where Phil Spencer and Matt Booty came to check out the game. Phil Spencer was enjoying the game so much that Matt Booty had to take the controller out of his hands so that they could actually continue the meeting, because he just wanted to keep on playing it. And the thing is, if you know Phil Spencer, his favorite game of all time is Destiny. So the fact that there was a team making a game, a Destiny-like game, and it was gonna be under the Xbox banner, he wanted that game to come out. So this game has been talked about for so long because every dev who's worked on it or every dev who's seen it has said that this is one of the like most ambitious games or like one of the coolest games that they've seen, that they've worked on.
Whoa. What game?
The ZeniMax Online game that got canceled.
Oh, that game looked mid. All right.
Shut up.
Next up.
All right. But yeah, man, like I didn't know what to expect from this game. I was really just expecting another like Elder Scrolls Online, but instead of Elder Scrolls, it'd be like Fallout or Starfield or some shit like that. But the fact that they were making like some kind of Blade Runner Destiny style game, bro, I would have been. That sounds way better to me.
Oh, all right. This off topic. You seen the Sinners? Apparently they use like the backup wardrobe for the Blade movie.
Yeah, the one.
So Blade is cooked.
Supposedly,
is the game cooked too?
I mean, no, the game. Oh, Blade is still in development.
The game.
Yeah, Blade is still good.
But it's not looking good, bro. It's not looking good.
We'll see next year when the next round of 10,000 layoffs happens.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't even get hyped for anything, bro. Because I'm just like, oh man.
But
marketing.
We gonna get
crazy.
to that. But this Project Blackbird from ZeniMax Online, did that sound like? I mean, I already know what y'all gonna say. I gotta see gameplay. I can't stand y'all, but Spitta, does that sound like something that would have been cool?
Why are you asking me?
Because I already know what you're gonna say.
You know me.
You said it's
You already know what I'm gonna say.
You said Cyberpunk.
What's the point? My thing is, I don't care because what's the point of caring?
Yeah, that's the thing. We know we're consistent.
It's a done deal. It's already a done deal. So
we can still save it though.
Care.
What we can save it?
How we can save it?
We can put up a petition.
It's too late, B. There ain't no competition, B. It's over.
We gonna start a petition right now.
I ain't gonna lie, the hype is real mellow over here right now.
No, look, I'll say this, bro. I'm just sick of like Xbox having all these dev studios and buying all these dev studios just to gut them like a fish. Like a nasty.
You don't even
fisherman.
care. You don't care about any of the studios.
I know,
they have.
but I care enough to say, look,
I ain't trying to hear
buy
nothing
studios? Why buy studios and you're just gonna gut them like a fish? Why? Look, we might as well just let every video game developer be independent, minus Nintendo, and just let them choose where they want to drop. That's a real free market instead of having these motherfuckers buy out and gut. That's all they do is buy out and gut. Shit's crazy. You're just mad. Look, don't be mad at me because they gave away.
Bro. I ain't gonna lie. Perfect Dark for you. No, this is what these niggas need to do. Like, okay, they give out like developer consoles, right? Like special consoles for people to develop this shit, right?
Dev kits, yeah.
Like, they need to just start giving out more of those and stop worrying about like streamers and rappers and musicians and all type of
gaming marketing is
instead of giving like a regular version to this dude or that dude that got a large following. Give these consoles to people that want to develop. Like, bro.
I mean, that's literally what Xbox is. That's what they have a whole program for that.
Stop glazing. Today is not glazed Xbox. Today is not glazed Xbox.
They need to find more. They need to find more people. Like, you feel me?
So it's Saturday. What?
Y'all doing all these. Y'all firing all these people. Y'all firing all these people. You gotta replace them, don't you? Hey, stimulate that.
No, they're replacing them. They're replacing them with AI and technology.
But yeah,
and robotic.
The ZeniMax Online game. Like, before we knew anything, before the cancellation, we didn't know anything about it. So it's like, and it is what it is. But the one game that shook everyone was Perfect Dark, because we saw gameplay. We saw how good that game looked. It was the game of the show last year.
The show of the game.
Maybe the only maybe just like the Gears E-Day, just because it was crazy to see them going back to Dom and Marcus. That's probably the only one that was probably on the same level. But as far as gameplay goes and like showing off the game, Perfect Dark was the game of the show last year. But now it no longer exists. We will never be able to play this game, which is fucking crazy.
And that's why the hype is mellow right now.
It's just like, bro, what I don't understand is like, if you've already invested whatever amount of money that you put in already, why? What is the point of canceling it at this point?
Destroy it? Like, okay,
at least put the shit out. I mean, I understand tax write-offs and all that shit, but come on, bro.
Like Nintendo, Star Fox Adventure. The original game got canceled and it got turned into Star Fox Adventure. Like, bro, like do something like that. Like, still use the resources.
Look,
like,
we gonna talk about Nintendo
something
after, because I got some shit to say for sure.
Yeah.
Because we gonna get to that,
good,
bro.
It's not looking good, bro. Just admit it.
The Perfect Dark situation is probably the worst out of everything. You know, they could have fired 15,000 people. They could have canceled 2 projects we never seen before, and I would have been like, you know what, pour one out for everyone affected. But it don't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, because
this means something.
No, the marketing already got you emotionally invested, bro. Like that's
not done. Just admit it. They gutted it like a fish, bro. They gutted it like a little tuna fish or something. It's over. GG.
Now, what I don't. Another thing about the Perfect Dark cancellation is that this game and this studio, the initiative, has been going through hell since they were created in 2018 or 2019, whichever it was. They have been having issues since the beginning. And we, like, most people were like, when we heard all the shit going down with the studio, we were like, why haven't y'all canceled them at this point before y'all start investing like too much into it? Because they basically poached all of like senior talent from Sony Santa Monica, who makes God of War, Insomniac. They got a bunch of talent from Insomniac. They got a bunch of talent from Crystal Dynamics. Even like the head of the studio was from Crystal Dynamics. They got Rockstar developers. They got Naughty Dog developers. Basically, they made the studio out of the top talent from all of these already top like studios, and they put them all in one room. A bunch of leaders. They put a bunch of leaders into one room.
Yeah, nobody gonna agree with shit.
No grunts. Nobody under them to work. they put all the leaders,
nothing's getting done.
They started leaving because the creative differences was too, like, nobody could agree on anything. Everyone wanted to make their own version of the game. Like, nobody wanted to be under anybody because all of them were like senior leaders in these other companies. Everyone wanted to be a leader. No one wanted to be a follower. So people were just leaving left and right. Bop, bop, bop. Everybody's leaving until there's like less than half of the studio left. Then Xbox hires Crystal Dynamics to be the co-developer of the game, and basically they're the grunts. Basically, like they're the grunts that follow. So then the game finally starts progressing smoothly, but it does seem that the gameplay we saw last year was in engine, but it was fake in engine. Like, we saw everything that they showed you would be able to do in the full game, but if you basically strayed from anything that was happening in that demo, it would kind of crash. Like, because it's supposed to be like an open area game, kind of like Hitman, where you can go in like all these different directions and try to complete the mission in different ways. But for the demo, there was only one way to do that, and if you went outside of that path, the game would not work how it's supposed to, basically.
Yeah.
So fake open world.
No, like just the demo, like what they showed.
No, a linear demo,
Yeah.
but the gameplay is supposed to be non-linear.
So basically, what they were saying is that the game was not ready. Like, it was not going to be ready next year. It probably wasn't going to be ready the year after. And the game has been in development since 2018. So the game would have been in development, probably coming out in 2027, and it would have been 9 years of development. So that's why this game was canceled.
It means something to you, man. Too bad. R.I.P. Look, hopefully they come together and they can work and make their own, studio or something.
That's just the owner or the CEO making bad business decisions.
Nah, it's bad upper management. It's always bad
that's
upper
what
management.
it is. Look, no, I don't like, unless you're making a GTA level game and your studio has another game that's making enough money or has made enough money that you can kind of do whatever you want. Your game should not be taking 9 years. If your game's taking 9 years, it's because you were doing something wrong.
Bro, you better have...
No, I'll say this. No, let me say something. Kingdom Hearts ain't even take 9 years.
Oh, you better get 9. You better have 9 years.
That might be a lie.
Bro,
I mean, they had a bunch of smaller games, but it wasn't 9 years between them.
They better have 9 years of payroll. Like, they better have 9 years of resources to
look. All I can say is I hope they get together.
Like,
you know what I'm saying? Make a little indie group, and hopefully Xbox will buy them again and cut them again.
The thing is, like, making games, bro. Making games isn't like making music. Like, musicians could wait a long time before they make like, if they make enough money off of
no, they can't. I mean, if they're mainstream enough, if they hit hard, maybe.
Yeah. But like, making the game, bro. Like, if you take too long to come out with the next game, you done ran all your money dry before you can even make the next game. Like, you gotta, like, okay, do a big game, then do a small game, then do a big game, then do a small game, so you don't go bust on the next game. I'm a new company. I made this one big game.
Whoa.
It did good. I made the next big game, and the big game flop. You put all your wait. Let me finish, bro.
Okay.
You put all your eggs in one basket, and then it flop. Then you done. Like, that's why you gotta even it out. You can't just be putting these big ass elaborate ass games all the time. Like, you feel me?
Look, these game companies don't give a fuck about. They want big game every game. Every game they want big game. Let them kill themselves in the process.
That's what put Sony where they are now because of that.
Exactly.
That's why they had to make an Astrobot. That's why they making Lego Horizon Adventures and shit like that.
Yeah, they gotta do the small games.
They kept going. They kept on big game, another big game, another big game. Where's your little game in between?
And that's why they're at the point that they don't have any games now. They don't have nothing ready.
No, they got something ready. PlayStation 6 with 0 games. Get ready, guys. Y'all know y'all gonna buy
the studios that thrive at Xbox are the ones who do small projects and medium and large projects. And they always have something coming out, aka Obsidian, who is dropping 3 games this year: Grounded 2, Avowed, and Outer Worlds 2. That's what people want. That's what Xbox want. They want those.
Yeah, Grounded 2 by itself already doing way more than.
What's it called? Who else is like that? Why am I forgetting their name? But
yeah, you sticking to one. You sticking to one lane. Hey, guess what? Nigga taking up all 3 lanes, he blocking you.
Hey, wait, hold on. I want to just say one thing. And it's like, this has been a problem I've been noticing for a while, bro. Like, you know what Xbox's issue is, bro? They talk too much. And then they do this shit. They do this shit in your face, and they're like, oh, I'm so sorry that I disappointed you guys. But, Game Pass is stronger than, like, nobody want to hear that corporate mealy mouth bullshit, bro.
They
do this every time.
They literally put in the memo telling the staff that they getting fired that, hey, we making so much money right now, but Not enough.
Bye-bye.
Y'all gotta go. Bye-bye.
Bro, you know how sleazy that is?
But
Bro, a
look,
lot of people don't like that corporate fucking sleaze
the
shit,
other
bro.
thing is
Honestly.
the same thing with I played Everwild. It's so amazing. I can't I love that we were able to give them so much time to make this game, and then 4 months later, actually it was a little too much time. It's over for y'all. Like,
yeah, bro,
if they don't say anything like that, then people don't have the receipts to pull up shit to bring up in the first
Nintendo,
place.
like, first of all, like Nintendo, they don't even lay niggas off. They can do this little CEO.
We gonna get to Nintendo. Don't worry, we gonna talk about Nintendo.
All right,
we gonna talk about Nintendo. We went through this last year.
Exactly.
Where except, look, for like the common theme with these layoffs is that the 3 games that were canceled were games that were in development for way longer than they should be. Except for the ZeniMax Online one, because that's a whole MMO. Like, MMOs are gonna take time.
Yeah, they're gonna take time.
But
And like
something like Everwild,
yeah.
I mean, even like all of them are, besides Perfect Dark, because Perfect Dark is just a single player, like story narrative adventure. That game should not take as long as it did. But Everwild is supposed to be like a Sea of Thieves, open, like online type of experience. The ZeniMax one was supposed to be this whole big ass like Destiny, like basically the replacement for Destiny at this point. So these games are going to take time.
Yeah.
But those are the only projects that got canceled. Like, you would think that the more like, the small projects that, because usually that's how it is, the small projects that aren't gonna do that much, like a South of Midnight, like, I was expecting Compulsion after South of Midnight, because South of Midnight was good, but it didn't do numbers. So I was like, Compulsion is probably one of them that's gonna be gone. Or like Double Fine hasn't put out a game in a while. They got Keeper coming out, but I don't think Keeper's going to be like a big thing either. So I was thinking like the small studios going to be the ones that get hit, but literally all the small studios, they're safe. They haven't got hit with nothing. Compulsion's good. Double Fine is good. Obsidian's good.
Bro, and this is where they need to be pulling the Nintendo, and the execs need to take a hit on.
No.
We know no American company would ever do that.
I know.
First of all, they can never be Nintendo, because guess what Nintendo know how to do? Shut the fuck up at the fucking time. They don't tell you shit. You just get it when you get it, and that's it. No matter how pissed off the fans get, Nintendo, they'll give you the information when they know you're ready for the information. They're not gonna do all this fucking corporate mumbo jumbo in the background to confuse and obfuscate what's really going on, bro. And that's the thing.
They might.
Microsoft does that shit every time. And
Isn't Nintendo overdue for only dropping something?
Wait, let me finish, because you ain't. Sony's the same way. Sony, they'll be like, yeah, we got a new product coming. That's it. They'll elaborate. They'll give you time to even adjust to what they're saying. Like, it's like almost like, bro, Microsoft, whenever they fucking announce something, it's almost like they're apologizing, and that shit is so weak to me, bro. It's like
PlayStation does just a little. They do a little bit of the same thing, because we got a shit ton of quotes on them. Like, we got a 12 live service games coming out, and now only 4 of them have actually released. The other ones have been canceled, or like 2 more coming out.
They're not that bad though, man.
Yeah,
I feel like it's still not as bad as Xbox.
Anywhere near the level of Xbox when it comes to just talking
like
and putting their mouth in their foot.
Bro, like they do that shit every time.
I said put it in their mouth in their foot. That's hilarious.
Hey, tomato, man.
But
I understood what he was saying.
So like all of the studios that got hit were the big studios the big studios and the big games that were in development for long ass time.
I got a question for you, Don.
Yes.
And answer it as truthfully as you possibly. You know, if you want to lie a little bit, you can lie a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But I want you to answer as truthfully as possible. All right. So, fact or fiction? Xbox. There's probably more people that's on Game Pass right now than ever before.
Yeah.
All right. Number 2. They're selling games everywhere at a record pace compared to their competitors.
I mean, if you count Call of Duty, then yeah.
All right, whatever. Close enough. I'll just say that's yeah. All this, Game Pass, hugely successful. Games, kind of successful. Consoles,
Not
no
successful.
success. No success.
But no one makes money off of
success.
consoles except for Nintendo, so that don't really matter.
Look, that sounds like a personal problem. How is Nintendo making money off their $500 console? Then the Series X is fucking $700.
Well,
They can't make no money off that still?
Now Xbox is making money off the console because they have to raise the price $100.
Bro, their PR and marketing, honestly, they need to fire everybody in their PR and marketing.
We actually that's gonna be a part of it also, because I'm gonna ask y'all.
All right,
but before that, so Perfect Dark, Bitta, how you feeling about the death of Perfect Dark?
I wanted to play that game. That sucks.
I ain't gonna lie,
That's
I feel
facts.
bad for people that sold their consoles before the price of the brick went up.
I know, man. Oh, the whole thing's a mess, bro.
But
I'll never forget. Like, it's hard to root for Xbox when they keep making these fucking weak ass decisions and shit.
Mars, were you hyped for Perfect Dark? Or I shouldn't say hype because I know you ain't. But did you? Yeah, go ahead.
I wasn't really expecting too much from it, but like, yeah, like Re-Rock, bro. I'm always down for Re-Rock, bro.
Don't say that out loud. Someone's gonna get mad.
Man, I don't care what other people think. I like what I like. You don't need to like what I like.
All right, whatever. All right.
Yeah, and then I'm not gonna ask Teach because I already know.
Yeah, I like.
No, ask me.
My thing is, I want to be hyped for shit, but like at the end of the day, seeing shit like this don't make me hyped for shit. Like, you feel me? Like,
no,
it's gonna be hard to get. But like the thing is, it's gonna be hard to get hyped for anything now because we gonna watch the showcase. Like everything we just saw at the showcase,
like a fish.
Bro, there's a chance that a lot of these could be gone by next year.
Bro, GTA getting pushed back, all these layoffs and shit like that, like, bro, like, and it not being
that's a problem, bro.
Producer fault and stuff like that. Like,
record Game Pass. Game Pass was the most lucrative thing y'all had. Apparently, y'all ain't making money on the consoles. Fuck the consoles. Y'all got Game Pass, y'all got games. Y'all selling games not only on your console, but on PC and PlayStation as well. And you're telling me that y'all gotta cut development on games that are like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just so, like, why even show this shit off? Why even get us entertained? So, like, bro, this shit is gonna come back
get
and bite y'all.
to the madness in a bit, but
I'm trying to understand. I still don't understand because it's like it's good business on a Game Pass side, but it's like the rest of the restaurants literally on fire. SpongeBob, what are we gonna do? Like, you know?
Yeah. So
it's just dumb.
The game cancellations for me, obviously, Perfect Dark is the most devastating, but for me, all of these hit. Like, if you announce a game, like they didn't announce the ZeniMax game, but they announced Everwild and they announced Perfect Dark. If you announce the game, you got to put that shit out. That's how I feel. If you announce the game, I don't care if it's just a verbal announcement, if it's a CGI trailer. If I see gameplay, or sorry, not gameplay. If you announce that this game exists,
you've already been developing it.
Yeah, like, you got to put that shit out, bro. Like, that's how I feel. No game that's been announced should be canceled.
No, I'll take it a step further than that. I feel like if you got the gall to fucking put a trailer for a game, bitch, you better put it the fuck out. Simple as that. I don't care about announcement, but if you're showing trailers and shit,
if you're marketing it and you using it as a reason for people to get your console, and then you get that console and then that game no longer exists, aka Scalebound, like
exploit. Kid.
Oh my god! Don't even bring up Scalebound no more. Oh my god! You've been
exploited, bro. As simple as that, and that's what they want. They want y'all to buy the console. They don't want to give you the game.
Like that should be something you can be sued for.
Scalebound was like was giving me Devil May Cry slash
Yeah, because it was the creator of Devil May Cry.
what's it called Monster Hunter, but you get to ride the dragon. Like you feel me? Like, bro, that shit was so lit, bro. Like that shit disappointed the fuck out of everybody. I already know.
So yeah.
Hey,
These
guess what?
guys-
Y'all gonna get disappointed a lot more. 'Cause they're gonna. Well, guess what? Guess what, Don? Grounded 2. You think you're about to play that?
Yeah,
Think
because it's
you're
coming out
playing
next
Grounded
month. I mean, I said next month. It's coming out literally in 2 weeks.
Remember
Hey,
the
man,
one, bro? What was that one Star Wars game that got canceled, bro?
There was 1313. There was Battlefront 3, the original.
Yeah, I think
There was the
13.
new Battlefront 3. How you cancel Battlefront 3 2 times?
Yeah.
Was it Knights of the Republic?
Yeah, the Knights of the Old Republic remake is on the shelf for however long. We don't know when that's coming out.
Like, bro.
So yeah,
Wait, Chuck said Fortnite is still dying.
yeah.
He's hating on Fortnite now.
Now that's always been,
Sheesh.
but yeah. So
Sheesh.
what is the solution? That's where we're at now, because I've heard everything under the sun from that we should fire Phil and Sarah. I've heard that they just need to keep going, like doing what they doing with Game Pass. They need to cancel Game Pass. Like Game Pass needs to die, and they need to start selling games again.
I've been seeing that too on Twitter. I've been seeing
Hey,
that.
bro. Y'all, they can smile in my face once they take a pay cut, bro.
Honestly, I'm 50-50. I'm 50-50.
So-
Like I don't care if they got rid of Phil, because at this point they don't stand for shit anyway. Like it's all corporate mumbo jumbo with these people. I would respect Xbox so much more if they went with like a WWF attitude about shit. Like, yeah, fuck PlayStation. We here. If y'all don't like our games, kiss our fucking, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, show some personality. This
You mean
corporate
Reggie
shit is
in the
not
Wii era?
working. Bro, like Reggie brought the vibes. And that's what y'all need. Y'all need to bring the vibes, bro. The marketing will come if y'all bring the vibe. All this corporate bullshit is literally failing it on itself. It's failing Xbox, bro. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about these long ass, dry ass essays. Oh, Xbox, we care about people and how they feel about our games. And this, that, and the third. And we want to make sure nobody wants to read that shit, bro. We don't care about that shit, man. We want to play the games that y'all show the fuck off. Why show off the games if y'all ain't gonna put out the games? But you know what? I'd rather them cancel the games than I have no games like PlayStation. So, we're between a rock and a hard place.
They already got us pissed off. They already got us to where when we're watching the we're like, hey, if I don't see gameplay, I don't give a fuck. Like, you feel me? I don't want to like the Concord shit. Like, you feel me? Like, hey, cinematic, cool. All right.
No. What's worse? What's worse, Concord or fucking this shit that happened with fucking whatchamacallit? Either they drop a mid game that's terrible, or they just lie.
I would have been okay with
What's
three
worse?
mid games. No, I would have been okay with 3 mid games instead of a Concord, bro.
All right, let me read this comment from Silas. Shout out to him or her, or I should say them, but shout out to Silas. They say they say, why are y'all playing a third-party title on your first-party console as background gameplay? I'd like Xbox more if they were greedy, unforgiving sociopaths like Sony. LMAO, grown men. Now
he's mad at rematch. What is he mad at?
He's basically saying that because your point was that they need to stop talking and they need to stop trying to be like people, and they should just shut up and be like Sony, who doesn't really say anything. They don't try to talk to the gamers. They just need to be the soulless company.
No, it's not just that though, man. I feel like every time Xbox is saying something, bro, they're apologizing. And that shit, like Sony, they'll fuck up. They're not apologizing. And that shit is so weak and just oh my god, like that's my issue, because it's the whole framing and how it just comes off to me, how they speak about
Silas,
their games and their products.
I'm not on the same level as him, so don't try to bring all of us into that. But I understand partially where he's coming from when it comes to Xbox and the way that they try to talk, and it always ends up.
It's pathetic.
No,
it's pathetic,
I'm not gonna go that far. It's not about that.
I'm gonna go that far
Because when they used to talk, like I was always like, man, Xbox is the only company that really feels human. Like they feel like they actually play games. They're there. Like they're talking to the gamers. They're playing with other gamers. They're playing with people online. Like Phil is actually on Xbox Live playing with people. Like shit like that. And it was like, oh yeah, Xbox. That's a community. Like it was a whole thing back in the day. But that was pre 2022. Like,
yeah. How many else do we take from
ever since then? It's like every time they try to do that, they're online talking about something, and then they go back on whatever they just said, like 3 months, 4 months, 6 months down the line. Every time. From the
we lose confidence every time. At least
like, just like a politician.
It started with, it's only 4 games. It's only 4 games going to PlayStation. We're just experimenting. It's nothing crazy. Starfield, like all these games. Nah, that's not happening. And now we got Gears going over. We got Hellblade 2. We got Forza Horizon 5. Like literally 3 months before the business update, when they said it's only 4 games, they were saying, yeah, we didn't like putting Ori on Nintendo, and we felt like that damaged our brand, and we're gonna like care more about our exclusives and our IP. And then like 4 months later, they're putting their 4 more games on PlayStation. So like that's why we're not saying
it's frustrating. It's frustrating.
If they would say the things that they say, and everything that they say is what happens, like that's just what it is, it would be a different story. But it feels like every time they open their mouth, it's a lie. Like a lot, because everything gets proven wrong within months.
Yeah, not even a year, month, 3 to 6 months at the most, half the fucking time. And it's frustrating, bro. As a consumer, it's frustrating. You can't even trust what they're saying, bro. You can't even trust what they're saying half the time. And that's like, I like Xbox. I don't want to be an Xbox hater. I just hate their PR, and I hate their marketing. Like, I just hate it. Like,
but the thing is,
I'd rather them just not say nothing like Nintendo.
Yeah,
like Nintendo.
But the thing is, it's actually I'm gonna save that for the end because I wanted to get to this after that. But
all right,
before let's talk about the solutions to the problem. I want to ask y'all. So because we've had a couple of devs or a couple of former Xbox devs and workers come out and say the problem is Game Pass.
Oh man. Uh-oh.
Now, I want to ask y'all if killing Game Pass would stop these type of layoffs and the game cancellations and all of that, is it worth getting rid of Game Pass? Not from a business perspective, but from the consumer, like us as consumers. Would you be okay with the 15,000 layoffs every year if it means that Game Pass still exists?
Okay, can I go first?
Go first.
All right. Number one, I don't want to be an Xbox hater, right? But I would rather spend.
He don't
more
use
money.
Game Pass.
Yeah,
I own Game Pass. I got Game Pass.
Oh, okay.
I got Game Pass. I literally got Game Pass for my PC. But all right, oh my god, this is so frustrating. I wouldn't mind spending more money knowing that I'm not like screwing over a developer that got bought out by like Nintendo, right? Like, I know that you don't want to say, because we're about to get into it, so I'm not gonna get super in depth about it. But at least, like when just looking bad for them, they take the little countermeasures. They take the little cuts where they can. if it falls on consumer, it falls on consumer. If not, you look at CEOs, they taking the cuts. They're not really, hurting the devs that bad. The devs, they still got a job at the end of the day. They still got a company to work for at the end of the day. And I feel better buying a Nintendo product knowing that. Funny enough, and then on the other end of the spectrum is Game Pass, right? And it's like, yeah, this company's going out of business and they're losing money over here and there. Like, it's just a mess, man. It's just a mess, man. But like morally, I feel kind of justified buying Nintendo product. That's it. That's all I wanted to say.
I don't think you answered the question, but
hey, look, man, you got weirdos in chat. I don't care.
all right.
What was the question?
The question is, would you be okay killing off Game Pass if it means that we don't get these type of layoffs anymore?
Oh yeah, hell nah. I ain't killing.
Nah,
Game Pass.
I give a Game Pass for it. I give a Game Pass
Like-
for
like,
it. I'm a man for the people.
I
I give it up. I give it up. I
My
pay
thing is,
for
look,
the games.
for the people getting laid off regardless. Like, you feel me? Like, we know these greedy people gonna fire who they want to fire. Like, if I gotta give up this service that I really like, cause if I buy the game, right? Say for instance, okay, Game Pass gone, so you gotta buy the game now, right? There's no service. You gotta buy the game. Okay, I buy the game, put the game in my Xbox, and I still have to download this motherfucker. Like, you feel me? Like,
I mean,
bro,
it don't got
it's
nothing to do with
like-
physical. You can still buy it digitally.
Come on. You know who you talking to, bro. Shut up. Giving up Game Pass for layoffs is crazy.
All right,
Morally,
actually,
my
I
conscience-
shouldn't just say
bad.
I shouldn't say layoffs, but like the studio closures and the game cancellations. Like Perfect Dark would still exist. Hi-Fi Rush Studio, like Tango Gameworks, would still be with Xbox putting out games. Arcane Austin would still be alive to put out games. The ZeniMax
if they're
project
like
would come
a
out. Like, if not just layoffs in general, but like
You know what it is?
all the games
They got-
are still coming out.
they got
No
these-
studios are getting closed, but
They got these
Game Pass
people.
don't
They
exist.
got these companies. They got these people signing these 360s, bro. Like that's what it is. They get
Hey, take this
360.
$2 million. If you don't have the $2 million in 5 years, buddy, hey, your head is off your body.
Like one lump sum. Hey, your game is getting your game. We're making money off the game. We give you this lump sum, and then you fuck, bro. Like, y'all run out.
All I'm saying is, look,
like, bro.
when I buy a Nintendo thing, I don't have to think about people losing their jobs and IPs disappearing off the face of the earth. That's all I'm saying.
Who thinks?
That's one
Respectfully,
thing.
who thinks that though?
I know he don't. That's
Who
what
thinks that though?
I'm
That's what I'm saying, like,
I was just
who
letting him
thinks that,
go.
though?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Unlike y'all,
I ain't trying to hear none of that
consumerly
shit.
conscious.
I
I think about the workers.
No.
I
The
think
thing
about the
is,
workers. Come
look,
on,
the
give me
thing
a
is,
break.
This guy right here,
Listen,
bro.
I don't think
Cut the cap.
deeply.
Cut the cap.
Doesn't mean I don't think deeply. I think
No, the thing
deeply.
is, look,
just
look.
accept it.
Cut the
Man.
cap.
Accept it.
when it comes to
Cut the cap.
hey,
These things.
hey, when it comes to certain shit, I know, bro. Some people are activists, some people
would-
aren't, bro.
Look, I wouldn't believe this from Mars because I know how Mars is with the cancel McDonald's and all of that type of shit.
Yeah, cancel
Like,
that.
Nah,
Cancel
can't,
that.
man. Nah, man.
I
Accept
would
it.
believe it from Mars.
Cut the
I'm
crap.
not
This is
believing
the
anything
thing.
that's coming out of your
This is the
mouth.
thing.
All y'all shut up. All y'all shut up.
No, let me talk. No.
You talk,
and then let me talk after you.
No.
Let me talk after you.
Bro, first of all, they're calling me Cap. Bro, first of all, if I know like people, you know what I'm saying, are losing their job, look, a game is a game. I don't care. If I feel a moral consciousness of not buying a game for whatever moral reason, I'm not gonna do it because I'm an upstanding citizen. I'm a nice guy. Unlike y'all are terrible people. Y'all are a problem. Y'all are the reason why games are disappearing. Any development's disappearing. Microsoft buying all these people up, and y'all just allow this shit to happen. Bye, Perfect Dark. And yeah, kiss my ass. Yapstar, you can kiss my ass too. I don't care.
See,
He can't prove me wrong. He can't prove me wrong.
I don't think he. I don't think he capping. I don't think he capping. You feel me? Because like me and him morally are consistent. You feel me? Like we're morally the same. We're morally the same twin. Like, you feel me? Like sometimes people are allowed. Like I'm like yeah. Yeah, fuck McDonald's.
my back.
No, I'm like fuck McDonald's, but this nigga still want to eat McDonald's. Hey, okay, you feel me? Like,
Hey,
like
he
you
still
feel me?
eats
Like
McDonald's.
everybody's on a different wavelength, bro. It's a spectrum, bro. Like you feel me? Like bro, like
Nah. Last time I bought
I'm gonna
McDonald's,
let you.
Jesse
I'm gonna
ate
let you
some
save your brother.
McDonald's.
I'm gonna let him make it then, since you.
Exactly.
No,
Thank you.
because
Thank
no,
you. 'Cause-
No,
The thing is,
no,
look,
I
no,
don't
the
want
thing
this
is, look.
baby. Come get me. I'm here.
no, look, cause look,
right
look.
here.
Let me say something, bro. Damn, I'm saying this for me, cause I'm being hypocritical right now. Cause I'm usually the person that, like you said, that's like conscious and all this and all that. But I'm like, bro, fuck that. I want my games. Like people gonna get fired. Like bro, people gonna get fired regardless. Cause we know how companies are in America. Like bro, like you feel me? Like
People,
just like
hey,
you
say
said.
that to Nintendo. Nintendo ain't firing
They
nobody.
not an American
Did you hear him
company.
say America?
Exactly.
Like, come
Hey.
on now.
Hey, look, I told
We kind of do have to disclose
Call
America
a spade.
because a lot of these other countries have regulations for shit like this.
Bro, I'm telling you, 360s.
But yeah,
360,
or actually, look,
360.
Spitta, are you giving up Game Pass so that these studios don't close down or the games don't get canceled anymore?
If Game Pass wasn't there, shit would still be getting canceled, bro.
Bro,
I don't feel like it's Game Pass,
But
bro.
I
don't
They
know.
used to work at Xbox. They
Look,
said it
if I
was
get
Game
rid of
Pass
Game
fault.
Pass,
They used to make
if I get rid
games.
of Game
Don't you
Pass,
think
I
they
have
know
to
more
buy
about
the
business?
console now. You
No,
understand?
I mean,
Like,
leave
there's
Xbox.
Play Anywhere titles that are on PC without being on Game Pass. So Play
oh,
Anywhere would still be a thing.
through the Microsoft app. Through the
Yeah.
Microsoft app.
I'll say this. This shit wouldn't be an issue if Xbox is able to sell consoles. Sorry.
I don't think consoles matter.
It's
For
not that,
Xbox.
man.
If consoles didn't matter.
Yeah,
then-
bro, it's not even just that. It's the way the world's moving right now. And like he really said, America's been like this, bro. It don't matter like if Game
Well-
Pass wasn't there. America,
Like Microsoft has always been that way.
They still try to
But the thing
360
is-
to do without Game Pass. They still try to 360 these companies, bro.
Up until 2022, or actually up until 2023, Xbox has always been safe when it comes to like layoffs and stuff at Microsoft, because they were always little bro, and they weren't doing anything, like they weren't asking for too much. You know, like Microsoft, they were so under the radar at Microsoft that it was never like, oh, we gonna cancel some of these studios or drop some of these studios or cancel these games to save some money. That was never a thing because Xbox was really that small. They only had 6 studios and they were like spending minimal money to get some third-party exclusives like Ori and the Blind Forest or Cuphead. They weren't going for like big shit like Final Fantasy or GTA, shit like that. So during the Xbox One era and shit like that, it was all gravy. And plus during the 360, they were doing so good that no one came for them. But even when they were doing bad in the Xbox One era, their budget was so low it didn't matter to Microsoft. Until they started buying studios in 2018. They started buying up all of these smaller studios and building them up into AAA. They built new studios. They bought Bethesda in 2020, and all of that was still all gravy. It wasn't until they decided to make one of the biggest tech purchases of all time by spending $70 billion on Activision. That's when they became up there with Big Bro. And that's when Microsoft actually started paying attention to everything going on there. And as soon as everybody start paying attention to Xbox, that's when we start seeing, oh, they shutting down studios. They like Xbox hasn't shut down a studio since Lionhead, and that was in 2015, 2016. So 8 years later, we start seeing shit that we've never seen from Xbox in a while. And it's because they got put on the radar under Microsoft after making a purchase that Microsoft themselves has never made a purchase that big. Like parent company, Microsoft. So
That says a lot.
now,
That makes sense though.
yeah, but back to like the Game Pass situation. I would not sacrifice Game Pass for any. Like, you
Bro,
can
I
cancel.
can't, bro.
You can cancel 10 Perfect Darks as long as I get the other like the other four Halos and Gears and like South of Midnights. As long as those are still coming and they're in Game Pass, I would sacrifice 10 Perfect Darks. I'm basically,
The value is there still. Like,
yeah, like as long as the value of Game Pass is
there.
still there, you can like, you can say I'm a villain or anything. You can fire 15,000 people
If you would have said,
every year.
if the situation was PlayStation and PSN, I'd be like, sure, get rid of PSN. I don't give a fuck.
You mean PS Plus?
Yeah, PS Plus with PSN, whatever the fuck. Get rid of that shit. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that shit. The games are trash anyway. Get rid of that shit.
But like, I can't go without Game Pass at this point. Like, this is my life now. Like, that's my lifestyle. If Game Pass goes away, I don't know if I'm gonna be with Xbox after that. Like, honestly.
Bro, it's that give and take mentality, bro. Like, you get just like
you're a different person.
Games, just like when we said earlier about these games giving us like these gaming mechanics and then taking them away. Like, bro, you give me something, then the next version I expect it to be there, and then you take it away. I'm gonna be pissed, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, bro.
Yeah. The worst part about it.
You're a different.
Yeah, go ahead.
You a different person because the majority of people that be playing games only play the yearly games, Call of Duty, the sports and fucking Call of Duty shit.
Like, the majority of people only play like 2-3 games a year.
Yeah, like so it's going like Game Pass benefits you because you like to play multiple games, not just try. You like to actually play. Even though you probably have like just common games you play mostly, but you play a lot of games.
Yeah, like if there was no Game Pass, I'd just be looking, I'd just be trying out.
Yeah.
I'd just be trying out free games and seeing demos.
Yeah,
and
like literally free to play
and stuff like that.
If like people go to free to play because they can only buy like 2 or 3 games a year, but they'll play a new free to play game like it's nothing. Like Game Pass, but like Game Pass just has saved me so much money because games like Rematch, that was something I was already looking forward to. Found out it was in Game Pass. Oh, I don't gotta spend nothing. I can just play it.
Exactly.
Oblivion Remastered, that would have been something I got. I don't gotta pay nothing. Like, and this just happens like at least like every 2 months where it's a game that I want to play. Like Ninja Gaiden 4, that would have been a day one. That would have been a $70 that I would have had to spend if it was made by anybody else.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
like I'm at the point, but the thing is like Game Pass made it so I don't even buy PlayStation games that much because it's like I don't like they weren't bringing anything that made it worth spending that type of money on it.
Yeah, even their smaller games on there like aren't as good as the smaller games on Game Pass.
Yeah, like Nintendo is really the only one that I will sit there and buy day one, because one, they gonna take a while to go on sale anyway, and two, like I know that they're gonna be complete games at launch without microtransactions. But like now, all of these games I'm looking forward to with Game Pass is like, okay, now you take away Game Pass. How many of them am I actually looking forward to the point I'm gonna spend $80 now because they just raised the price to $80? Do I want to play Outer Worlds 2 $80 worth Like, do I really care about playing Outer Worlds 2 to that extent? No, I really don't. Not gonna hold you.
You're only paying more if you're either one getting more or two. You know you're gonna run that game into the ground. You know you're gonna get your money's worth type shit. Like, you feel me? Like
Call of Duty.
The replay, you know that the replay value for you is there. Like, you feel me? Like, bro.
Call of Duty Black Ops 7. That's day one on Game Pass. Would I pay $80 for that game? Not at all.
Fuck no.
Not even close. Let's see. What other games is coming out? Like, okay, Clockwork Revolution. After seeing that trailer, that would probably be one of those games that I get. Gears E-Day would probably be one of those games that I get. Halo, obviously, like, I have to. But I'm trying to think, like, okay, like Keeper. That seems like, nah, I can't even say it because it wasn't even something that was really interesting to me in the first place. Actually, a lot of the games coming out next year, I would actually pay for. Like Fable, that's something I've been looking forward to forever. Elder Scrolls, that's not coming out next year, but Elder Scrolls, obviously.
Yeah, most of the games that's coming out, I'll pay for, but they're on Game Pass. Like,
yeah.
I don't get the game.
But
bro, and then if they weren't, then look how much bread you would have to spend.
Bro,
and then you have to really kind of pick. You have to pick. You literally have to pick. Okay, I want to get this game, and I want to save bread. So which are the games I'm gonna pick?
Also, if they got rid of it, the truth of the matter is Game Pass exists right now. So now,
now
I gotta get the console and get all the games. Like,
but the crazy part is like that we just named $400 worth of games that are coming out within the next year. $400 worth of games that are coming out in 1 year from the same company. No, okay. Who has $400 that they can just, like, not everybody has $400 that they can set aside, and that's only on first party. That's not even counting GTA 6 that's coming out next year. That's not even counting Battlefield 6, which is supposed to be a big game next year. That's not even counting.
Bro, and motherfuckers putting this stupid ass price tag on GTA is pissing me off. I'm not even gonna put that number out there right now. Like, bro, nah, wow.
Bro, exactly. Like, I get to save bread to get however much GTA 6 is.
That's literally how like every time I'm like, oh, I didn't buy any games this month. Like, I didn't buy any games in a month, in a 2 months, sometimes 2 months because of Game Pass. And then I'm like, okay, like, now I don't need to buy something on Xbox because Xbox already supported me. What they got going on over here on Nintendo? What they got going over here on Steam? Like, that's usually how it goes.
Yep.
That's funny.
And I'm on Steam looking at them indie games. Like,
so it's like Xbox be helping the other people out, honestly. When because I really do.
When you think about it, the less I gotta spend on Xbox, the more I can spend on these indie developers. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, bro, stimulating the economy. Like, motherfuckers might be getting fired. Motherfuckers might be getting fired. But guess what? We're putting money into these indie developers because we don't have to spend
when people talk about Game Pass,
on Xbox.
Down about Game Pass, it's like, bro, you don't use Game Pass. Bro. And you just, like, to me, it's like you're not understanding and you're just trying to dry hate on it because it's like,
what I don't understand,
it's a good deal.
What I don't understand is the people who are so adamant against Game Pass, and the thing that they always use is that it's bad business. At least I buy my games. No, it's bad business. Look how bad it is for Microsoft. They're losing money because of Game Pass. Game Pass isn't making enough money. Why do you care? I'm taking advantage of Game Pass as long as it exists. I'm gonna use it.
Oh, the eggs are so cheap. The eggs are so cheap right now. The toilet paper is so cheap right now. What about the toilet paper company? They need money.
Bro, that's the thing. Nobody does that shit for anybody.
Exactly.
Look. When Wendy's dropped the 4 for $4, did anybody ask how is Wendy's gonna survive? doing
Exactly.
this. This is crazy talk. This is too much of a good deal. They're gonna lose so much money doing this. I'm just gonna boycott it because Wendy's could possibly go out of business because of it.
Exactly.
What,
Like, bro,
what happens to
wilding.
Wendy's? I'm paying $4 for a whole meal.
I want my
Exactly. I'm getting a whole meal for $4.
That's what I was trying to say earlier about. Sometimes I gotta be a hypocrite because I want my shit too, nigga. I want my cake and I want to eat it too, nigga.
Bruh, if I go to a buffet and the buffet got crab legs just sitting out, like you can get as many crab legs. How can they survive with all these crab? You know how expensive crab legs are? I do not go to a buffet and be like, how are they gonna survive with me paying only $18 for this buffet?
Exactly.
But everybody
Don't get them crab legs every round,
bro. I'm getting crab legs every single time. I'm going
until
straight.
they sell out.
I'm going straight for the crab legs and any like. Oh, they got
You go
steaks.
straight for the lobster.
Look,
you go straight for the steak.
You go for the
Exactly.
seafood, the steaks.
You go
for the good shit,
bro. They got
Exactly.
filet
Yeah,
mignon.
the best shit.
They serving
That's
filet
the
mignon.
business that's the business that they created. Why do you care? Like, exactly. It's bro.
If they go out of
Wow.
business, they
That
got
shit
nothing to
funny,
do with
bro.
me because I
They
did
know what they
wanted.
doing.
I did what they wanted me to do.
Exactly.
The consumer.
Why would they set themselves up for
The
failure?
consumer put the business out of business.
Now,
Wow.
It's our fault. Our fault. What
So,
do we do?
like, as a consumer, I'm going to take advantage of Game Pass because it is beneficial to me.
Yeah, selfish bastard.
I will. I am. I ain't gonna
No,
say
no,
I'm not.
I know what
It's
you
human
are.
nature
As a
for us to
consumer,
be selfish sometimes.
You like if you gonna live in a capitalistic
He acting
society,
like he wasn't taking advantage of certain things in his
bro,
life.
in capitalist society, bro, when you could take advantage of the people on top that's trying to take advantage of the people on the bottom, take advantage of the people at the top. Shit.
I want to hear him say shout out Game Pass. It's the best thing in the industry.
Shout out Game Pass.
I said we're not doing
Shout
that
out Game
today.
Pass.
I said we're not doing that today, but
I'm doing it. That's
all right.
Y'all are
Shout out
killing
Game
us.
Pass.
Other than Tej, nobody is sacrificing Game Pass for.
That's a fake
for the
sacrifice. He
devs.
ain't no vamp.
I'm
All
canceling Game
right.
Pass
So
today.
another thing, we need to talk about the reason that these games are being canceled. These studios are being closed in the first place, and that is mismanagement to the highest degree. Is it
sense.
time that we start talking about getting Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond, and Matt Booty, the triple threat of Xbox right now, out of the picture? Are they to blame?
Bro,
And is
bro,
it time
I'll
to get
say
them out of
this.
here?
I'll say this. I love Phil. Shout outs to Phil. If they replace Phil, they're just gonna put someone 10 times worse in. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro,
to you.
it's the
actually
higher ups. It's
I'm
the whoever.
surprised that you were the
Bruh.
one to say that. I'm
That's
surprised it was
literally
you.
what it is. It's not their
the
fault.
truth.
It's the people. It's the people that they're above them. Like it's. They just get hold. They just get they get slapped in the face and all that because they have to. They have to say what. Even though is bad, but it's it's their job. But they gotta say what they pretty much hear from the higher ups.
See, Don's trying to make it a.
Because you know it's a finesse.
Sarah Bond.
You know it's a finesse.
He wanted to make a Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond thing. It's really a Bill Gates thing, but you don't want to talk about it.
Bill Gates
will
is no
agree,
longer
but
there.
You know what? Chuck will agree with me. I'm sure he'll agree.
So we talking about Bill Gates, who hasn't been with Microsoft in how many? Maybe a decade now. It's his fault.
It's Bill Gates. Bill Gates.
Because he
It's a
left.
triple
Yes, it's his
effect.
fault because he left.
Number
Because he
two.
left.
Number two, the investors and the stockholders. Like, hey, it looked all good when Bro, I feel like the Activision deal, just destroyed everything.
Bro.
Like they put so much equity into
See,
that. by
the thing is, if the Activision deal would have went through smoothly with no opposition, I think we would have been in a completely different place than we are today. With Xbox.
I agree.
But since
agree.
they
with
had to go through that
Totally
CMA
agree.
case, they had to go through the FTC case, and then Satya Nadella was there through all of it. So he had to actually look at what Xbox was and what was going on in the gaming industry, and he had to actually look through all of this, and he started seeing shit and being like, wait, why do we have exclusives? Oh well, you know, because if you have exclusive, people come to your platform because you're bringing them. Like, but if you sell to every platform, then you get more money. That sounds smart to me.
But it's bad for consoles.
Yeah, and it's like, well, we don't. What about this cloud thing? What about isn't the cloud, like, you know, maybe we should start putting AI into the games as well. Isn't that gonna help?
Consumers don't care about that shit.
So Satya Nadella, it's never been a feel, or I mean a little bit Matt Booty. You can kind of put something on Matt Booty because Matt Booty is in charge of game development and all the games coming out of Xbox and Bethesda and Activision. So if a game is going 2-3 years over what it was supposed to, and the budget is going over where it was supposed to, and the game gets canceled because of that, that's partially Matt Booty. Like, I shouldn't even say partially. That's Matt Booty's fault at the end of the day because he's supposed to be directly managing these games.
I want to disagree with that slightly, because at the end of the day, he's only working with the budgets they give him. And so if he gets a budget and he's like, all right, y'all make these games and y'all check in with me in 6 months or whatever and let me know where y'all at. You know, that's not like, look, and then the budgets dry up because Activision lawsuit, FTC lawsuit, and all this other bullshit. Like, bro, it's just it's bad management all the way around. I don't want to just blame Matt Booty because I feel like that would be too simplistic. But yeah, someone in charge needs to do something about something.
It's the higher up. Get the bread.
The only thing I say, like, only reason is I say Matt Booty because, only thing that says Matt Booty is that he should not be the only one in charge of the 15 studios at Xbox Game Studios. Well, now 14 because the initiative is dead. The 12 studios over at Bethesda and the 13 studios over at Activision. How can one person manage 40 studios? Like, actually, I made up a lot of those numbers. It's like 30 something. How can one person manage over 30 studios by himself? Like, why is he over all 3 of them? At first, he was only over the 15 at Xbox Game Studios, and even that was a lot.
That's still a lot.
So why did they give him 2 more publishers and expect him to be able to actually do a good job managing all of them?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to put it strictly on Matt Booty, bro, because he's only working with what his higher ups. You know what I'm saying? So like, honestly, it's the people above Matt Booty. Because honestly, it's all that, the Activision deal, the consoles not selling, the lack of putting exclusives everywhere, all that.
More people around to help out because it's like they're in a bigger.
At least
they're in a bigger state.
That the putting games everywhere is a problem because
they're in a bigger spot.
No, it is though, man.
They're in a bigger spot, so they need more guide. Like they need more people.
Now,
as much as you say they don't make
a guide.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They need 3 Matt Booties for each, one for Activision. Like, they have the head of Activision, they have the head of Bethesda, and they have the head of Xbox Game Studios. But they need like, because Activision can't be like, we know who Activision was before they got bought by Xbox. We don't want to leave Activision to be Activision. And Bethesda was doing what they were doing because they were trying to be, like, obviously they needed help. That's why they got purchased in the first place. So there needs to be someone who wasn't with Activision who can kind of oversee and basically put all 3 of these brands and have them put out similar quality of products.
But doesn't Activision have like 20,000 devs or something, bro?
They have like 10,000, like a crazy amount for sure.
Bro, it's too much. I'm not saying it's too
Activision
much.
by themselves was more than Xbox Game Studios and Bethesda combined.
I will say I'm starting to second guess this whole Activision Call of Duty thing or Call of Duty Xbox thing, man.
Has Call of Duty actually been worth all of the issues that have come with it? That's the real question.
No. Apparently the Xbox has been worth it. They record Game Pass subscriptions. Like it's crazy how these people make.
They said
billions of dollars in
even
profit.
with what you're saying about Game Pass, they still haven't hit one of the milestones that they said that they would hit by this time. Which was like they wanted to be at like 50 million or 75 million, something like that.
They don't
and
know how
they're
to,
only at like they're at like 40 million. So I don't think Game Pass is still not at the milestone that they want to be at, but it's still profitable.
30 million times $20 is how much?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're profitable. They're just not at that margin that they expected to be at.
Like it's just crazy, man. Like, dude, they act like they don't give a fuck about content and everything's falling apart. It's
so
like,
the thing is, guess where most of the Game Pass subscriptions are coming from? The console.
Call of Duty?
No, the console.
Like
PC is growing, but it's not anywhere near the console Game Pass subscribers. When people buy an Xbox console, you know what they usually do? They get Game Pass.
Game Pass.
When people build a PC, Game Pass is usually not one of the first things that they get or that they do.
Hey, on Steam. You can go to Steam, get a whole bunch of free games.
I'll say this, like, it's crazy how they gotta, like, their whole lifeline, like their whole bloodline revolves around Game Pass. Because if you think about it, they're the only people in the industry doing that. Like Nintendo, their whole bloodline is just Nintendo games. Mario Kart, Pokemon, you know, like, and that's good enough for them to get away with what they get away with. And it's crazy how Xbox have literally the best subscription plan on the market. And it's like, and at the end of the day, we're not making enough money. We're making billions and billions, but it's not enough millions. The initiative, I'm sorry guys, y'all ain't making mistakes like Activision.
That's because everybody plays just the same games. That's
but
it.
That just shows
the only reason Nintendo is different. Yeah, bro, that is facts. But the only reason Nintendo is gonna do better is because they actually do something different.
See, that's
here they just do the same. Over here is just the same shit every year, and people just cool. Like the people that's not on Twitter, the people that's not going to listen to this podcast are just gonna keep botting and playing the same things because that's what suits them. That's what cool.
Everybody only plays like 4 or 5.
So it's like it's like Xbox will have to have a game like that for them to see.
Because you have to keep them subscribed. Like if they get the game and they stop playing after 2 months and they unsubscribe, that's a different thing.
If they can have like a game for like Game Pass that is like that, then it'll be different. But it's like everybody's gonna play the same. Like the regular person is just gonna play what they've been playing.
The thing is, Call of Duty is big for Game Pass. But if the only game you play is Call of Duty, why would you subscribe for a whole year and pay $180 when you can just buy Call of Duty?
And not even just buy Call of Duty. A lot of people, they don't even buy Call of Duty. They just get Warzone and play with their friends.
They just play Warzone
immediately, and then they call it a fucking day. They ain't spend
Call of Duty is still gonna sell like
that.
20 million, 30 million every time it comes out. So like that's still a lot at the end of the day on top of Warzone. Yeah,
but that's it.
They need to have a Call of Duty like that level of game. They need to have at least 4 of those to make it worth it.
Yeah,
because it needs to be okay. If I'm gonna pay $80 for Call of Duty, $80 like if they could get FIFA day one, if they could get NBA 2K day one, if they could get I don't even know what else is up there. Because everything else is free to play. Like that. But like if they can get those 3, that eats the subscription right there. You get in all 3 of these games and it ends up being cheaper. Plus you get in all these other games on top of that.
Nah, I feel like Xbox needs to change their strategy. Like they need to put out a fighting game, a racing game, a shooting game, and because bro, there's huge communities.
They need another. If they can get some neat thing, that would be good. That would be good.
Killer Instinct, but yeah, amazing.
That's the only way like Game Pass will actually look like, because it will look like something to other people besides us that know what we want and shit like that.
Let me read Chuck, because I will agree with Chuck on the reason, like we keep saying, oh, they're making so much money, but we know like Microsoft does not care. Like if they make record profits, then next year they have to beat those record profits, or it's a bad, like it's not a good look. Being a $2 trillion company is not enough. They want to be a $3 trillion company, and then when they're a $3 trillion company, it's still not enough. They want to be a $4 trillion. Like it's never gonna stop. That's how
never ending. Yeah.
They need an Xbox in everybody's home, and then when the Xbox is in everybody's home, they want everybody to have 2 Xboxes in everybody's home.
Why you only got the home console? You got to get the handheld too.
Out of here, bro.
Then they gonna come out with another Connect.
But see, and that's the thing, bro. Like, people are just exhausted, man. Like, y'all want to put out a handheld. Y'all want to say everything's an Xbox. Y'all are destroying Xbox by saying these things and doing these things.
But
I'm not saying y'all destroying it, but y'all are hurting.
That's I say the console, yeah. Console-wise, yeah.
Yeah, the console, they are not doing anything to keep the console alive. Like, they're going to put out other hardware. Obviously, we know there's hardware coming out. I'm like...
That's what I'm saying. The Pandora's box has been opened already. Yeah. Like Game Pass.
It's an Xbox, man.
Being on PC killed the console, and like the console's dying right now. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy. The one thing keeping them alive and also killing them, same thing, bro. That is insane.
But Chuck also saying Game Pass gives you access to more than Xbox, Ubisoft, EA. Riot Games.
It ain't enough. Fuck EA. Fuck Ubisoft. Fuck Riot Games. I don't care about them.
It helps, but it's still not enough. Like, I don't think... I'm actually surprised. I thought Riot Games being on there and being able to unlock everybody, that would boost the Game Pass on PC a lot.
But it doesn't give you nothing else but just the character. So it's like, I get it both ways.
Yeah,
the way you get characters in Valorant is not that hard.
And weapon skins and shit like that in Valorant.
That would be on a different. That would be a different story.
But see, that's just like, that's not game. I mean, that's an accessory to Game Pass, but that's not necessarily like a Game Pass.
But that. Yeah, that would be good for a game like.
I agree.
Because other games do that. Yeah, it also gives you like a XP boost. But like other games,
it gives you XP boost.
Like Phantasy Star Online 2. Every month I get all of these XP boosts. I get new skins. I don't even play the game. I just redeem them. But like I get all of these new skins. They give you like materials for crafting.
That's good though. He don't play the game, but he gets the stuff for free. That's the only reason why.
Same thing with Elder Scrolls Online. But guess what? Whenever I go play that game, I'm gonna be so OP. I'm gonna jump up. Yeah, like, I'm gonna jump up so much.
When are you gonna play this game?
Hey. When it comes
so like
time.
that will make like if they do stuff like that to where that would be good.
But now
y'all did the same.
They need to have that, but like they don't even advertise that stuff though. That's the crazy part. Yeah, the fact that they have like the finals in there that gives you perks just for every month. You get new perks for finals. You get new perks for rematch. You get but nobody knows about this shit. Even if you on Game Pass, half the people don't even go to the perks menu. Because they don't know how to advertise this shit.
Marketing. They're bad.
Like he did say, they're not good at. They're definitely not good at. They need a marketing. They need a marketing person too.
The crazy thing is, why like Game Pass only grew because of word of mouth, not because of nobody saw Super Bowl commercials with Game Pass. Nobody saw Game Pass being advertised in NBA games.
No, they seen it. They seen it. They don't give a fuck.
We're the reason that Game Pass has grown to 40 million, just because we have talked about it, or like people just see it on the dashboard. But the fact that to this day, I have not seen Game Pass. Microsoft $2 trillion company has not put a Super Bowl ad for Game Pass. Why? I've seen PlayStation. I've seen Nintendo.
That's another thing. You're not lying though. That's another thing they need to do.
What? Nintendo's
like
at the Super Bowl.
They'll show a game and then just maybe might say it's on Game Pass. That's something they need.
They only market Game Pass.
They need to change their media.
They can't even market Call of Duty in Game Pass
when they're marketing the game.
Yeah. When there's a Call of Duty commercial, they can't even put Game Pass at the end. That shit is crazy.
Yeah. Unless that's in the what you call the little agreement thing for that.
It was an FTC thing,
the media. Yeah, but the media stuff for Game Pass, they need to strip down and like just start pushing that, just coming out with goofy commercials of like for Game Pass, because that's something that I don't really see. I see the games, but I don't see them just talking about how good Game Pass is. So it's like
Xbox.
I get that. I get that for sure.
They really need a non-corporate identity, because every time they talk, it's like they're apologizing. They need to be unabashed and unashamed of what they are and what they do, bro.
Look,
people will respect them
like
more.
A Starfield commercial is cool and all, but show a Game Pass commercial with Starfield, with Fable, with Gears, with Halo, Outer Worlds 2,
with Riot Games and EA games,
and
all these other games.
Show all of these instead of just one game. Why are you doing commercials for one game when no one is going to Xbox for one game? People will go to PlayStation for God of War.
Game Pass should have its own commercial.
PlayStation for Spider-Man. People will go to Nintendo
know what Xbox can say?
Mario Kart. But no one's going to Xbox for any other games by itself.
You know what? All Xbox got to say, they got to make a commercial and be like, "We got the largest library of games on a subscription."
Bruh, Game Pass. They should have Game Pass should have its own media and own commercials. Just saying.
It should.
We got all these games.
Like, as much money and as much as they glaze Game Pass.
Yeah, like exactly.
They should at the very minimum like advertise that shit. They don't even attempt to, and it's a shame that it got to be word of mouth. People like y'all are doing all the marketing work for Xbox. Hey, Sarah Bond, we need that check.
I understand that at the beginning of Game Pass you can use word of mouth, but like we're 5 years. We're 7 years in now. Yeah. And I still don't see any kind of uptick in marketing, which is crazy.
I never seen a Game Pass commercial. I think I don't know if I've seen one.
If someone's using Microsoft Edge, I should be seeing Game Pass ads of Microsoft Edge just popping up. Like, do something, bro.
If I'm using what you call it? Is Bing with Microsoft?
Bing.
I'll do Bing. All that shit.
They're not utilizing that shit, but. All right, let's one more thing before we wrap it up. We gotta upset Chuck before we leave, because I just want to make the comparison between a company that isn't laying off anybody, that is just doing so well for themselves, versus whatever's going on with Xbox right now. Because the crazy part is Nintendo also had their own quarterly meeting and everything. And guess what they were talking about in their quarterly meeting, literally the same day as all of these devs getting laid off and stuff. So
what?
Shuntaro Furukawa, the president and CEO of Nintendo, Shigeru Miyamoto, Shinya Takahashi, Satoru Shibata, basically the four the CEOs and COOs, directors, all of that of Nintendo. Guess what's happening to their pay? It's going, they're cutting their pay versus last year because they didn't meet their targets for last year. They're cutting their pay. Now, is anyone being laid off? No. Are any studios being closed? No. Any game cancellation?
Everybody kept their job?
Everyone kept their job. But they're getting pay decreases because last year they didn't meet their targets. Wow. That's such a crazy concept.
That sounds so fair. That sounds fair.
Because,
why don't we have that?
It's almost like the decisions that they made at the top were the reasons that they didn't hit their targets. So let's look at some of the things that has happened in the shareholders meeting, because it's like they saw what was going on with Xbox and they kind of directly talked about it at their shareholders meeting. Because
Xbox always had the worst timing, bro. They had the worst.
So,
their time can never be good, bro.
So we had Miyamoto talking about AI and generative AI and saying that he doesn't believe generative AI could ever replace the workers that are over at Nintendo. Like, he doesn't see it as something that is feasible to use at this stage. And here we are, Xbox over here laying off 15,000 people just for AI purposes. Crazy.
Insane.
And that's the bottom line.
Bro, just greed, bro. Like corporate greed, bro.
So another big reason that these games are being canceled, and this is like industry wide. We started with Spider-Man 2 being $300 and something million, and we thought that was crazy. But we've seen games exceed that much within a year, 2 years, and it's these ballooning development costs that are causing these increases in everything. Like, that's why these games are getting canceled so fast. Like, these games aren't making it out because development costs are just way too high compared to what they were literally last gen. We were talking about 150 million being like crazy back then during the PS4, Xbox One era. Now we're in the 400 million, 500 millions for games that aren't even as big as their prequel.
Bro, because they still want to get big actors and big developers and shit.
So
mocap.
So someone asked about, like, if the Switch 2 being more powerful, if they're gonna see higher development costs for Nintendo games, that's gonna end up being like, that's gonna basically cause the like what they need to sell to be higher. And Furukawa said, recent game software development has become larger in scale and longer in duration, resulting in higher development costs. The game business has always been a high-risk business, and we recognize that rising development costs are increasing that risk. Our development teams are devising various ways to maintain our traditional approach to creating games amidst the increasing scale and length of development. We believe it is important to make the necessary investments for more efficient development. We also believe it is possible to develop game software with shorter development periods that still offer consumers a sense of novelty. We see this as one potential solution to the concern about rising development costs and software prices. We'll explore it from various angles within the company. So notice
that makes sense. That actually makes sense in a way.
Increasing scale. No, we believe it is important to make the necessary investments for more efficient. What you're investing in the development teams?
Like, bro, no. Them being able to put out bigger games in shorter time tells and being able to invest properly, that they're going to use AI, because how else are you going to make the game in a shorter time?
They said that they're going to make, like, basically they're making games with shorter development period, not the same games with shorter. So basically something like they're going to put out more like smaller games like a Yoshi or something like that. To counter like how long it takes for, but like the Zeldas, the Marios, the Mario Karts, obviously those are still gonna be the big games.
Yeah.
All right, so Chuck said the average game dev salary in Japan is 56,000, and the game dev salary in US is 108,000. Okay, cool, but it's the same things happen to Japanese companies as well. We see in Square Enix doing the exact same thing and going through the exact same thing. It's not like this is a worldwide like thing. It's not only developers in the US.
Yeah, the thing is, I think we all know it's a management issue, like when it comes to most of these companies, because like if it was just a development issue, like we only be getting like delays and stuff like that. Like they be able to fix it. Like you feel me? Unless the development issue is the developer left, in which case you're kind of screwed because like now you got to bring new talent to finish something that somebody else was making, and now you probably have a problem.
So,
like you feel me?
Let's also look at Nintendo when their games are going longer than expected, because we had Bayonetta 3. That game went through development issues. Platinum Games, some of their big talent left. But guess what? Bayonetta 3 still came out. And it was still a good Bayonetta game. Metro Prime 4. Bandai Namco was working on Metro Prime 4. Nintendo realized they can't handle the job. They restarted development, got Retro Studios back on board. That game has been in development since 2016 or something. Like literally since 2016 or 2017, one of those. Almost 8 years. Yeah, if it's 16, it's almost 10, about to be 9 years. That game is still coming out today. I said today, but like this year, not today. And then we know that Metroid is not even a big seller. Metroid has never been a big seller. Anybody else would have canceled it.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
But
I agree.
Chuck also talking about salaries. Now let's look at the top executive salaries at Nintendo. Literally one of the biggest game second to Sony, biggest game company in Japan. Let's look at their salaries compared to Sony's, because their CEOs, Miyamoto, all of them, only around $2 million a year. Versus Satya Nadella, 30 something million like a year. Even Phil Spencer's in like the 10 millions.
I ain't gonna lie. What's like 30 million sounds nice, but like, let's be real. What's the difference between 2 million and 30? If I had 2 million, I'd be happy. Personally, like.
You feel me?
But maybe I'm just a regular guy.
It's a difference in perspective.
I know, but
until you want more.
And that's the thing. These CEOs, I want to know what to paid.
Yeah, a dude with $1 billion don't care about no $1 million.
Yeah, the guy with 30 million is gonna be like, fuck your games. The guy with $2 million, like, hey, we gotta put all these motherfuckers out now.
So
that's the difference. That's the difference right there.
If Satya Nadella cut 29 million of his check and got paid around 2 million, like Nintendo and Sony and them, who would be getting laid off? Would they need to lay off anybody? No. Maybe not anybody, but would the layoffs be as big as they are? Probably not.
Bro, this is my thing with the layoffs. I'd rather a CEO get laid off than a game. And that's just me. CEOs add nothing. They add nothing. They're the ones that add microtransactions. No, I won't still go that far. They don't add anything to game developments whatsoever. They add microtransactions. They force out all this other shit to make you grind and stay in the game longer. They make it miserable for devs sometimes. Like devs know what they want to do, but they can't do what they want to do because the guy above them is gonna be like, hey, nah, man, we need a microtransaction. We need to, we could get $10 from little Timmy. Little Timmy get his mom's credit card. That's the real plan. They're just scamming kids. Let's just be honest. They're just scamming kids.
You got also
mom and dad credit cards and shit.
All of these things are being traded, so you gotta remember some of this fault lies on the investors too.
When you work for the shareholders instead of working for the consumers, that's when shit like this happens. Good. Nintendo literally had a whole quote talking about that. They basically tell any developers that they need to be making games for the consumer, not for their bosses, not for shareholders, but for the consumers. They talk about how they have a bottom-up mentality where the ones that we would usually call like the grunts, who really like their name will never be talked about when it comes to the credits of like who makes Mario. But they have the same voice as the big people in the room. If they have a good idea, their idea will be heard, and then their ideas will be implemented. That's why we get so many creative games from Nintendo where they're not doing anything like that.
Chuck saying Xbox generate more profit than Nintendo, but they're the ones laying people off. So what's the point of the profits if they're still laying people off, bro? You're losing games, you're losing recipes. For what, profit? That don't sound cool, but whatever.
If the profits was good enough, then they wouldn't be laying people off or closing studios or any of that.
Or exploiting the consumer by put out trailers for games they're never gonna put out.
They were not needed.
You hear what he said? He's like, bro, that's not even an argument. Not thanks. That's not even an argument, bro.
So like,
it's not an argument.
Nintendo has grown by 500 developers in the last year. Grown, not lost. Grown. Okay.
Xbox now 1,500. Let's go.
So that's where the difference lies. But yes, Xbox is a bigger company than Nintendo. That's like Microsoft. But guess what? Without Activision, they would not be in this position. I'll tell you that.
No, Activision fucked them financially, bro.
No, I mean they wouldn't be making as much profit without Activision and Call of Duty and all of that.
Bro, Activision, because they was already doing this like months, like maybe a month or two before the Activision thing was even talked about. Like all these companies, minus Nintendo, was laying off. Well, I think didn't Nintendo lay off some people like right after 2022 or 2023 or something? They
stopped. They didn't renew contracts, and like they didn't get rid of any developers. It was like
okay, I actually respect that. I actually respect that way more.
It was like one of the Nintendo of America teams that handled something like translation or some shit.
Or they're
terrible. Those people suck.
When you buy
y'all the ones that held us back on. Anyway,
company.
Look, at the end of the day, bro. At the end of the day, like we gotta respect the people that make the games.
But
like, we're playing the games, we're spending the money. Like
he says, it's just overhead management. If you were managing your business well enough, your overhead management wouldn't include firing 15,000 people. That's all I gotta say. So that's where I'm at with it. Like, you can look at every side of what Nintendo is doing and then look at what Xbox is doing, and they're just counter to each other, and you see the difference in what's going on with Nintendo and what's going on with Xbox. But at the end of the day, shout out Game Pass, because that's the only reason that I'm still with Xbox. Without Game Pass, I don't know where I'd be. But it is what it is. Hopefully we don't get to this time next year having the same discussion, talking about Clockwork Revolution got canceled or some shit. Hey. But all I know is that
the hype is there.
Okay, so yeah, look at what he said. Overhiring from the pandemic. Who guess who didn't overhire from the pandemic because they were smart enough to know not to? It was Nintendo.
I just got back.
Did not overhire from the pandemic. Everyone else did. Idiots.
Yeah, Sony.
So who had the most business sense? Because they see, the pandemic got everybody playing games. We need to get more developers because this is gonna last forever. Anyone who thought the pandemic was gonna last forever and everyone was just gonna stay gaming and they were gonna have this infinite growth, and literally 2 years later, oh damn, it's gone. It's back to normal. And now they all look stupid, firing everybody, closing down studios.
All but one.
All like literally, Nintendo said, "Hey, like this growth is cool, but we just gonna keep on keeping on. We're not gonna like react."
They really
because
did.
of Activision. They're only number 1 and number 2 profit generators because of Activision.
Bro, they're laying people off while actively buying Activision.
They did not have Activision, their profits would not even look close.
Bro, Activision fucked them, bro.
Because
they weren't even in a good position.
Xbox was nowhere. They were nobodies in when it came to the revenue stream before they bought Activision. Activision was a blessing and a curse.
Nah, it was a curse. Cause bro, they weren't even they were laying people off while buying Activision. I swear to God, they were laying people off a few months before the Activision thing happened.
Nintendo didn't have to buy anybody to get to where they at. Or at least they didn't have to buy a whole publisher.
You buy a company and then mismanage the company and then have to fire people.
Don't just say whole publisher.
You're not going to be able to
publisher of the biggest yearly game
literally
ever.
The biggest publisher in gaming, they have to buy, like, you buy the biggest publisher in gaming and then you become the biggest publisher in gaming. Wow. What a concept.
That's like Nintendo. We don't have enough money. Quick, let's buy Capcom. What? What? Let's buy Capcom right now. We want Street Fighter forever.
And then PlayStation tried to be reactionary and went and bought Bungie, and look what happened to their dumbasses doing that. But at the end of the day, I want the industry to be Nintendo, not Xbox. Unless everybody got Game Pass. That's the only time I want everybody to be Xbox.
Nah, man, Game Pass is eating himself. It's the snake that's eating his tail right now. I think
Exactly.
He's getting fat.
But
that's what it is.
Let's go ahead and wrap it up because obviously this one went long.
Yeah.
That is it.
They need to fix
that
it.
Is all we got.
That's their problem. Like, bring us games.
God forbid.
Like, that's all. Like, all this.
No. Xbox want to do the opposite. They're gonna buy the studios and give you no games.
All this corporate yapping. That's their problem. They need to fix it.
Actually, just to bring the point home even more, Xbox was about to be shut down in 2018 because of the bad decision making that they were doing in the first place. So that's just how bad they were doing. We never got to that point with Nintendo.
Yeah,
but
not yet.
Not yet. That is all we got for you today.
It's not up to the consumers to fix the problems that corporate does. Like, bro.
For sure.
Like I said, the Wii U they were nowhere near being shut down. They could have had 3 more Wii U's. They could have had 3 more Wii U's. So stop.
They could have been desperate with the Wii U.
It only took one Xbox One to almost shut down Xbox.
Yeah.
But again, that is it. That is all we have for you guys today. Thank you all for tuning in and all the people leaving comments in the chat. We do appreciate your support. Appreciate Stu Jersey. We had Sue Bagels in the chat. Robert Kellett. Silas came for one comment. I wish they would have.
He I ain't gonna lie. He was just coming in.
The bot.
That Silas guy. He was just coming in here. I ain't,
the bot low key deleted.
Microsoft. Okay, hold on. Microsoft never broke, right? But how many projects have they canceled or canned or anything because they just don't know what they doing? Like Windows Phone, which could have been as big as Android today, but they shut it down preemptively because it wasn't making like. Stop.
That could have been an Xbox anywhere.
That could have been their Xbox phone today. But
exactly.
They shot themselves. It's business. Bad business.
Bad business and bad decisions.
When they already have made so much money from a good decision, we talk about all the bad decisions that they make, but those bad decisions don't equal Windows. Because Windows is still a thing, AI is still a thing. You don't win 100% of the time. Yeah. They lose.
The 360 couldn't.
Look, if you have a rich parent, you can make a shit ton more bad choices than someone who grew up poor.
Exactly.
Microsoft
That's a good point.
is
That's
the
a really good
reason that
point.
Xbox can make as many mistakes as they can. If
Yeah.
Microsoft was not the parent
Big
company,
mistakes.
they
Not
would
little
not.
mistakes.
They would be out of here by now. They
You know
would
what's
not have
ironic?
survived this long. They would have been Sega.
You know what's ironic? No, they are Sega. They came out of the ashes of Sega. You gotta remember where these people came from, bro. And they're about to Sega themselves right now, bro. This is literally the Phoenix dying again. The Sega Phoenix.
So,
But that's it.
yeah, let's wrap it up, bro.
That's the show.
All right. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in. All the people leaving comments. We appreciate the support. Make sure you guys hit that like because we love you guys and it helps us grow this channel. If you're not subscribed and you enjoyed the show, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button so you can stay updated for when Project Untitled goes live. Now, let's go ahead and get them outros out of the way. Deadshot Teach, appreciate you for pulling up. I know it's late over there.
No, y'all didn't. No, y'all didn't. Y'all know I'm mad. Y'all called me a hater 100% of the show. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Nah, hit the chat. Look at this chat. That's all I'm saying.
There can be more than one
That's all
hater,
I'm
bro.
saying. Hey, look.
I mean, if
Look, it's
anything,
whatever.
Chuck was anti-hating on Xbox. We were doing the hating.
That's crazy because you're right. Because he's not even an Xbox guy. Dying on the Xbox.
No, he is an Xbox guy. He's an Xbox guy as long as they're opening the borders and trying to bring everything to PC. As long as Xbox is doing that, Chuck is an Xbox
I just
guy.
think it's fuck Nintendo for him. That's what it is.
Nah, it really is.
No,
what you watch.
look,
That's
it's
why-
not going to be
no,
fuck
his
Nintendo
reason why
if
he likes
Nintendo bring
Xbox-
games to PC.
Yeah. His reason why he likes Xbox is the same reason why he hates Nintendo.
That, you know what? That's not logically consistent enough for me. But you know what? I'm questions are just gonna
One
move
brings
on.
games to PC, one doesn't. That's the reason why he.
We're just gonna move on.
But yeah,
But
what
anyway.
you gonna be? Where can we find you? What you got going on?
Twitch.
You gonna be getting whipped in Street Fighter?
Look, I'm gonna play Tekken. Fuck Street Fighter. I'm sick of Street Fighter. Street Fighter's fun, but bro, I swear to God, I play like 3 matches and I'm just boiling. My blood's just boiling, bro. But I guess Tekken, any other game's the same way. But yeah, Twitch.tv/Teach, Twitter. I'm thinking about streaming on Twitter. I don't know, but I feel like those people, they're not gonna like what I'm gonna do if I stream on there. So we'll see. We'll figure it out. I was thinking about streaming Wolfenstein. I know those people would hate that. But anyway, yeah, Twitch.tv/Teach, Twitter.com/Teach, or join my Discord, or join this Discord, or join all the Discords. Who cares? And that's about it.
All right. Then we got year-round Spitta. Where can we find you? What you got going on?
Man, what's today? Year-round spit on everything. Same old, you know. I need something to what you call my life.
Get on rematch.
Nah, I need to play Spitta. I need to play Spitta in Street Fighter because he's just been
He said
talking so
rematch.
much. I need to humble him one time. I need to humble
Yeah.
Spitta in Street Fighter just one time, and then I'll retire. Easy peasy.
You can't even do good with jury.
Hey, look,
The only
I'll
person
take
that's gonna be
anybody
humble
out.
is yourself.
I will beat everybody in this chat. I swear.
Chuck
I
said
will.
rest. That's your game.
No,
Uh-oh.
that's his game.
Oopsies.
All right. And Spirit of Truth. Where can we find you? What you got going on?
Yeah, y'all know where to find me, man. I'm on Twitch at the Lord Mars, and I'm on YouTube, Lord Mars Gaming. You feel me? With a Z. You feel me? No S's. And yeah, I'm probably gonna be playing some Night Rain. I've been playing it right now. You feel me? Like I had to hurry up and beat that new Night Lord, enhanced Night Lord before they switch it up again, because you never know when they're gonna switch it up again. So,
My
but
bad.
yeah, I just
I was
been
like,
playing
what is
that. What?
Whoops.
A duck?
Hey, I like that
Oh.
duck sound, bro. My bad.
He using them buttons. But yeah, I'm probably gonna hop on something. Oh yeah, I gotta finish Expedition 33. I'm probably gonna hop back on
I
Expedition.
also
Wait,
need
you
to
ain't
finish
finished
that
yet?
shit.
No, I still haven't
You
finished
ain't-
it.
well, first of all, I know Don don't finish it, so I'm not surprised about that
I
whatsoever.
literally just beat a
Go
game.
ahead.
And
That
then
game
I put
is-
80 hours
is
into that
pretty-
game.
Bro,
game
we
is pretty
can't talk
long.
about those sexual games right now.
Hey,
Talk
I mean,
about
I'll be one of them
games.
too, but I ain't talking about that one.
Hey, Lord
But-
Mars,
but yeah.
check us out, please.
Shout out to V Lover.
yeah, you feel me? Hey, if y'all want to come join a nigga, play Splitgate or some Marvel Rivals or you feel me? Some Helldivers. Hey, join the Discord. You feel me? Hey, we need some more people to be in there so we can play more games. You feel me? Hey.
Yes, sir. And
Wait. What did Xbox lost? They shut down the studios because of AI or because of money?
so the crazy part is that none of it really had to do with Xbox. It was more Microsoft. Like Microsoft just was choosing whoever was using the most budget. Like that's basically what it came down to. That's what I forgot to talk about. Like the common trend was any game that was long in the tooth in development and was using a ton of budget, they were the marks.
Was on a chopping block.
The big studios who get paid, like they got high salary devs, like the Call of Duty devs and all of them, they were the ones that get hit. All of these small studios,
this entire time.
all the small studios, they were safe. Like it had all those small games in
So it was
development, it had
AAA
nothing to do with
games.
them. It was the big
So it's literally
AAA games that were getting hit. It wasn't.
I
It was
mean,
never.
in that instance, okay, but yeah,
So
still
like,
kind of fucked up.
but like that's the thing. It wasn't like it wasn't like these Xbox studios were doing bad or anything like that. It was just that Microsoft needed more money to put towards AI.
Wait. So what you're saying is $1 trillion Microsoft told $1 billion Xbox, hey, y'all ain't making enough millions for me in my pockets, and we're cutting off the supply. That's what you're saying.
Yes, basically.
Oh, yeah, there you go, guys. Upper management.
Yeah, if Sony
Always
did that,
have been, always will
if
be.
Sony did that, they wouldn't have no games coming out.
They still ain't got no game. Look, all right, we gotta go, man. Talking in circles for the
All
rest
right.
of our lives.
Yeah. As for myself, Don Taku, you can find me on Twitter @ F3ET, Twitch.tv/Don Solo SOLOW. But also right here on YouTube, where not only are we doing Project Untitled Gaming Podcast every Saturday, Dual Wheel Gaming Podcast with my co-host Sue Bagels every Thursday. And shout out to Dual Wheel from this week because we had our first Dual Wheel guest on, Robert Kellett, who was on the podcast.
I've seen a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I watched it.
so yeah, he was very passionate about the subject. So
Wait, what? I forgot. I've seen a little bit, but I didn't know which I went to. Actually, you ain't gotta get into it. Go watch the episode, guys. We'll talk about it on the show.
but yeah, he was very passionate about the subject and the layoffs and everything. So highly recommend y'all watching the episode. But other than that, I really don't. Probably the same old. I just finished Fantasy Life, so I'm kind of like I don't know what else I'm about to.
And that's the
About to be
80-hour game he played. He
Bruh.
snitched on himself. I ain't gotta ask him.
That's
He
Breath of
snitches
the
on
that's
himself.
baby Breath of the Wild right there.
Hey man, I gotta beat that. Shout out to Lord Metroid. I gotta play that in the morning. I'll probably play it tomorrow morning.
But yeah, that's all I got
That's
going
something
on. So, any last words for the people before we get out of here? Something to get them through the week.
Hey, shout out Nintendo. You feel me?
Hey, just pray to God your boss don't fire you over AI technology. And that's it. We'll see y'all next week, and I hope y'all enjoy the show.
All
Out of
right.
here shortly.
Peace out, everybody.
Start them hustles. You feel me? Start them little side hustles whenever you can. Hey.
Always. And with that, enjoy your weekend, your week. Okay, shout out to Yuron Chukwu. God is the greatest.
Happy 5th. You feel me? Happy 5th.
Yeah, happy 5th. Not happy 4th.
Why is he getting shot by the bot?
I ain't never seen
He got
Streamlabs
shot.
pop up like that. That's kind of crazy. But
Hey, you might have to tell Streamlabs to chill a little bit. He's been shooting everybody today.
no, I ain't seen anybody. I mean, him. Oh wait, did he just delete all
Yes.
the? Damn.
He deleted all the messages.
He deleted
That's
everything Chuck said.
crazy.
He
Oh
they
yeah,
know
I need to
wildin'.
get Streamlabs under control.
He wildin'.
I need to get Streamlabs under control. That's crazy.
Hey, he
All
Thanos
right.
snap, bro. That's crazy. All right, let's get out of here, man.
Yeah. All right. Enjoy your weekend, your week, month, year, life, all that. Peace out.